doing tonight? Welcome. Welcome back to another night of Insomnia Maniacs Tarot. Hi, beautiful Ange. How you doing, honey? I figured you probably went straight to bed this morning when you said you were in the car and you were just dropped off your son at the bus stop. So I didn't even bother reaching out to you. How you doing, girlfriend? Chilly. I figured I'd do a general collective reading. So how y'all feeling tonight? What's the vibe, y'all? Did y'all have a wonderful day today? Hi, Ramon. How are you, baby? Hi, Eternal Darkness. Damn, did I miss another show? I guess I did, huh? Crap. I'm getting bad about that. I'll have to watch the replay. Hey, I don't blame you. I would have gone to bed too. Yeah, I missed another one, Ramon. I'll have to watch it on the replay, baby. I'm sorry. My days and nights are all turned around on me now. Damn. What y'all got going on? But I'm sure it was a great show as always. Hi, beautiful Maura. Hi, Jeff. How y'all doing? It's funny, I can tell I'm losing track of the day of the weeks because I thought today was Monday. I don't know where it went, but yeah, I thought today was Monday. You just got booted from the stream. Could it be you just lost your internet connection, Eternal Darkness? I'm doing good, beautiful. Thank you for asking. It kind of feels like a Monday to you. Maybe that's what it is. Feels like a Monday to me. Because I would have sworn today was Monday. Yeah, because I had to take my garbage to the street too, because mine gets picked up on Wednesdays. So that was the only reason why I knew. Hi, John. How are you, baby? And I got your email, thank you. What y'all gonna do Friday when I'm not here? Are y'all gonna feel lost? Because I won't be here Friday night. So that means I won't be here Friday night, Saturday morning. Thought today was Wednesday. Jeez, I thought I was bad. Mars in a hurry to get the week over with is what it sounds like. Wow. No, knowing that I slept, I mean, so maybe that's what it is. Because I'm going to bed and then waking up in the same day. I think that's what's messing me up. Stream Alive with Teddy. Talk with Teddy show. I know, right? Everybody still thinks he's creepy. Looks, even his head looks all down. Y'all making him sad. Y'all will catch up on y'all sleep when I take a night off. Well, I guess that'll be Friday night then, because I won't be here. I have an event to attend that I forgot about. When I looked at the day, I was like, oh crap. Okay, well, it snuck up on me quickly. Friday be the night you don't sleep. Well, I'll be back Saturday night. I just won't be here Friday night and Saturday morning. I don't know, Jeff. I'm sure they'll find somebody else to harass. Leave my channel open and y'all conduct business without me. Oh yeah, I could just see that. I can just imagine what I'd come back to. And then I'd probably get all these emails from YouTube. Like, what the hell are y'all doing? Because I'll be out. One huge food fight. Troublemaker. Hi, Black Thunderbird. I'm a troublemaker, huh? I put you to sleep, eternal darkness. I think I have a habit of doing that to most people. Everybody falls asleep to me, and everybody wakes up to me. No, not Friday. I won't be. Because I have to, have somewhere to be, but no, I have to go get my nails done first. And then I gotta go into the pool hall and, start practicing, doing some drills first before I go in there and throw some money on the table. Hi, Richard. So I pulled out some cards. I was halfway there by the time the scheduled stream was to start, so I would have been sitting here turning over cards, and y'all have been wondering where the hell I was at if I hadn't looked up at the clock. Treaty 1 in Canada. I don't even know where that's at. Things are good here with me. I like the Dallas Cowboys. No. And I take my cue. I can't use the house cues because they're normally all bent up or they got people, you know, their greasy hands all over them. And most of them are all like filed down to the bare bone. There's hardly a tip on the end of it. So no, I have to take my own pull cues if I want to play. I'm good, Damien. How are you? It's Green Bay all the way for you, Ange. Yeah, I would have to, well, because I'm a Cali girl, so I have to go for the Rams. Yeah, I got skills. I guess I should flex, huh, Ange? Should I flex? Yeah, I don't want none of this. I'll take your money and make you like it, too. No, I'm from Southern Cal. Los Angeles, Pasadena area. Alright, I'll flex for y'all. Make sure I don't hit my ceiling. This is one of my pool cues. And yes, it's girly, but I like roses. It has a rose vine on it. But this isn't why I'm showing this to you. This is why I'm showing this to you. Well, don't knock anything over. You see all these autographs? These are people I've played. Some of the biggest names in the pool world. Like one, I need to take this apart because it's easier to do it the other way. Okay, so here's one from the UK. Let's see, right here. Let's see. Where's her name showing up? Where'd it go? Trying to find it. Where'd it go? Right there. That's Allison Fisher. Is this one right here? Thomas Thorsten. It's another one right here. Where is he? John Smith. He's another big name. Johnny Archer. He's another big name. Right there. Shane Van Boning. He's another big name. Where is Charlie Williams? That's another big name. He doesn't play as much anymore. He does more of the broadcasting now. But he's still a damn good player. And Ralph Eckert is another one. So yeah, I like to think I got some skills. Let me see if I can find Corey's name. Hunter Lombardo is right here. There's another one. Hunter Lombardo. Corey Duell is another one right there. So yeah, I got a few. So yeah, I think I can play, even if it's just a little bit. Yeah. Efren Reyes. Yeah. He's an old one. That was a long time ago. Never got to play him. And there's another one. Earl Strickland's another one. But yeah, I've played several of them. So I play when I want to. So I took some time off because I tore my shoulder. I had to. I had to take time off. I couldn't play because all the pain would run down my arm. And then I had no strength in my arm to break a pull rack. So I had no choice but to have surgery. Yes, Onyx, don't have to have the Red Bull. Yep. Yeah, Alison Fisher is great. She's a great snooker player, and she's a great 9-ball and 10-ball player, too. No, Richard, believe it or not, I don't. I had a nerve conduction test done. There's no damage. No, what ended up happening is that my, I had a bone spur. So every single time I'd move my arm a certain way, that bone spur was slicing into the tissue. So that's what caused the tear. Yeah, that would have really sucked because I was worried about that. Between that and bowling, that would not have been good. Here it starts. Alright, beautiful people. No, I'm not even Native American. Hello, Alec. Yeah, y'all curious what my ethnicity is? Ants just posted it. Alright, beautiful people. Well, I guess I was going to pull one of these two. Just because. Fold you. Hi, Lily. Thank you. Yeah, well, now that you read what my ethnicity is, can you see it now? No, DXR, I'm not annoyed. Maybe John. But you would think if that was true, though, baby, you would think then that people like me who do like one of those ancestry tests that it would say that, and it wouldn't show like being Japanese or whole Polynesian. So, hi Tim, how are you, baby? I was wondering about you. You have a sweet side to you. You seem like a tough to get type chick. Oh, well, listen, well, make no mistake about it, sweetheart. No, I have high standards. I have high expectations. I was raised by two men who taught me how to be treated by a man. So yeah, it would be hard to get me. Black Thunderbird, I'm not saying that, baby. What I'm saying is the ancestry test they do, the DNA that tells you your origins, that doesn't ever come up. I only know because one of my family members had one done. So if that was part of it, then why doesn't it show in stating that we're all one? Hi, Diane. How are you? Tough to tap into my sweet side. No. No, believe it or not, Alec, I'm a hopeless romantic. I'm the type of girl that buys her man flowers just for the hell of it and writes him love poems and all that other cheesy stuff. So, no. So y'all ready for this general collective reading? Highland mantra. Yeah, I see a bunch of troublemakers in here. Don't be so frantic, I'm just a hopeless romantic. That's true too, Diane. You're right about that, honey. Right about that. Alright, beautiful people. This is a general collective reading, so take what resonates, leave the rest. If it doesn't fit, don't try and make it fit, okay? And if nothing resonates, it's not your reading today, but that doesn't mean it couldn't be your reading tomorrow, next week, next month, or even next year. It's a timeless reading, so if something doesn't resonate with you today and you feel called to it in the future, look at it then, and it might resonate then. Alright, so I pulled a few cards from one of my spirit guide decks, and they wanted me to show this. Y'all need to be more open-minded. And y'all need to be reminded that y'all are here for a reason. So don't get discouraged when life gets hard or there's challenges, as we all go through them. That's part of life. And then they want to remind y'all to take responsibility for your actions. So if y'all are struggling to hold yourself accountable, well, it's time to hold yourself accountable because Spirit's holding y'all accountable. Alright. And then the first cards I get, and this is y'all's recent past, so y'all were birthing an idea into life, because I get the Ace of Swords, and this is all about bringing in, manifesting a new idea, having that creative thought, and trying to now bring it to life. And it's confirmed by the Ace of Pentacles, which is all about abundance and manifestation. So in the recent past, y'all did birth an idea into fruition. And in y'all's current energy, I find y'all in the Seven of Cups, which is all about having multiple choices. So y'all are having to be torn to make a decision from multiple choices. So Spirit's wanting y'all to stop procrastinating, do y'all's research, put in the time and effort to decide what is the best choice for you. And even if other people are coming in and trying to tell y'all what to do or what choice y'all should make, don't listen to them. Listen to yourself. What does that gut instinct tell you? And then take charge and go with it. Because Spirit is saying that y'all are a little restless right now. Y'all getting y'all are getting stuck in y'all's head. Overthinking all these choices. Because I get y'all in the Page of Swords. Which Page of Swords can also be having thoughts stuck in your mind. Having mental fogginess. So y'all need more mental clarity. So Spirits want to acknowledge that y'all need to make a decision. And I feel like this has to do with y'all's love life, because I get y'all centered in the Nine of Cups, which is all about wishes coming true. Y'all's love life is looking up, apparently. Wishes are coming true. Wishes are being granted, but still, again, y'all are up in y'all's head about it. Having sleepless nights, worrying, distracted, because with it, I get the Ace of Swords. And this is all about being in your head. Overthinking, overanalyzing, wondering, what to do next. Maybe even for one or more of y'all got more than one choice to choose from. So I would suggest y'all stick to one woman or one man and make it much easier instead of having several to choose from. That way you don't have to worry about it no more. You only got one person to worry about. And then in y'all's challenge, y'all are coming in as the King of Swords. And this is all about trying to be determined, making forward action, forward movement. But y'all are struggling to do it once again because y'all are getting stuck in y'all's head. Even though the King of Swords is normally a person of action, authority, that takes charge, y'all are getting sidetracked, getting lost in y'all's thoughts, unsure of what to do. And that's being confirmed again by the Ace of Swords, which is all about mental clarity. Having an idea, a creative thought, a creative solution, but getting lost in it, not sure which way to turn, where to go next. So, Spirit wants y'all to get some clarity. Maybe try meditating, try spending some time in nature. And then in y'all's answer and future advice, Spirit saying that y'all will come out successful, because I get y'all in the Page of Pentacles. So this is all about abundance, an opportunity being presented to you. So take that opportunity. If y'all think y'all have the answer now, go for it. Don't hesitate. Don't be afraid to stick to one answer or one solution and go for it. If not, y'all may end up finding yourselves in resentment and not willing to make amends with whoever this is or whatever this is about, because I get y'all in the Five of Swords. Like y'all are fighting, having a disagreement with people. So if y'all are struggling to make a decision or take this opportunity to make that decision with clarity, you're going to end up resenting not just the other person, but you're going to end up resenting yourself. And that's not energy you want to keep carrying around. You don't want to keep kicking yourself in the butt for something you could have done about differently or made a different decision instead of just making what you thought was best at the time. Like how some people like to make rash decisions instead of thinking them through. So I just heard Spirit say, you have the answer, now make it. Because I feel like y'all need to be a little more determined. Y'all have the intelligence to make those decisions, those choices for yourselves. Go ahead and make it. That way y'all can find yourself in this Three of Cups, which is all about celebration. Spending time with family and friends, celebrating something. Y'all got something to celebrate. At least that's what Spirit's telling me. So go out and celebrate. I don't know, Tim. People do it all the time. Don't ask me, baby. Don't ask me. Don't ask me. One of me's enough. I couldn't see anybody being able to handle more than one of me. But hey, some of them do try. Hi, Cheryl. And then I pulled a card from my, don't get caught. Well, good, John. That was the right decision to make, baby. Because I think they both had you, spinning your wheels, baby. To say the least. So I pulled a postcard from Spirit. So here's the postcard I pulled for y'all. And it says, Dearest you, if you allow your awareness to settle in, you will hear us whispering sweetness and encouragement to you. You will know the truth of things that cannot be discerned through the material world. The receiver for this of essential knowing is your intuition, which is not your sixth sense, but your first, the primary navigational system of your soul. You are entering the age of consciousness. It's time to accept that the paranormal is normal. Human beings are multisensory, multidimensional beings. Spirit infuses all things, and your soul's job is to discover those essential truths here on earth, where we all agree to play. Today, trust your spidey sense. Read between the lines. Tune into the stories behind the stories, and your world will show you miracles. Fear not, for we are right here, and Spirit loves you. Trust the invisible. So, there's that message from Spirit. And then I pulled y'all an angel card too. And the angel I pulled is the violet flame. Surrender and release the past. You have faced darkness head on, and now you are moving into a state of love. All the previous traumas, dramas, and limitations are being cleared from your energy. Stay focused on knowing that you wouldn't be who you are today if you hadn't surmounted the challenges you have experienced. In order to heal fully, let your love reach where it has never reached before. And that's what I got for y'all, beautiful people, for y'all's collective reading. So again, beautiful people, that was a general collective reading. That goes for everyone who's here currently, and anyone who comes later, and anyone who watches this stream later, that down the road, whether it's tomorrow, next week, next month. It applies to everyone. So take what resonates and leave the rest. That's right, James. Self-love. Hi, Thomas. How are you, baby? Let me put all these cards back. You're welcome, James. You're good when I'm good. Well, I'm gravy, baby. I'm so gravy, I got some biscuits and sausage to go with my gravy, baby. Hello, Thomas Biddle. Hello, Season Kenny. I'm good, thank you. How are you? Hi, Johnny Cow. My teddy just moved its head. Yeah, he likes to wave at everyone. He might wink at you too if you're lucky. Ain't that right, Ange? Teddy likes to wink at everybody. He's my bodyguard. Teddy just reminded you of an old song. Oh boy. Is that good or bad, Thomas? What's that eternal darkness? What message you talking about, baby? No, really. Maybe it was y'all's message tonight then. Yeah, it does appear that way, doesn't it? Someone else told me that before. It looks like he's laying on my shoulder. That's him keeping his eye on y'all. Well, that's interesting, eternal darkness. Well, I'm happy it resonated that much for y'all. You mind me asking what exactly in it resonated? The ones, the aces, October 1st coincidence. No, baby, if that's how you read it, baby, then that's how you read it. I'm a staring contest with Teddy. Well, maybe I tapped into more of y'all's energy tonight, which it does happen. Yes, they are, James. They're very good protectors. I've had that happen before, Eternal Darkness, where I'll do a general collective reading, and it seems like it connects more to one person than it does the whole group. I had that happen, I think it was last week. Someone else had said that, like, everything I'd said, she said it resonated so deeply with her. Which, I mean, I know it happens. I know it's possible. It's almost like spirit is going after and getting to the person who needed the message the most. Your streaming data is super slow when you keep losing live chat. Well, Tim, did you get your power back on at work, baby? Oh, well, I'm glad y'all did. I have a nice white light around me. Well, thank you. Yeah, I got my angels here. My protectors. Yeah, Eternal, I'll try and make sure I do a general reading at the beginning of every stream I do. I try and start pulling out the cards even before I turn the stream on, just because I know it can take a minute for me to pull the cards. That way I can just get it done and out of the way. So, and I always tap into everyone who's subscribed to my channel. That's the energy I tap into from the start. Oh, well, that sucks, Tim. So you won't be working until Friday, pretty much. That's what it sounds like. Can't make money that way, baby. Johnny Cow. Let me make myself clear to you, baby. Because my beautiful moderator has already made it clear to you twice. And since you're not reading her message, now hear my voice. I don't do free readings, okay? My energy is very valuable, okay? For me to tap into your energy drains the hell out of me. So, you want a personal reading from me? It's $20 US. And there's no negotiating that, for one. Two, I don't do third-party readings. What you are asking for is exactly a third-party reading, okay? So let's clarify what third-party means. I'm party one, you're party two. The person you're asking for is third party. That person is not here. They have not given me permission to tap into their energy, which I refuse to do. And those are my ethics. So don't ask again. The card about being in the dark. Well, I know there was a few of them that sounded that way, baby. Oh, wow. Eternal darkness, so that helped to answer them all. Oh, so it's in North Carolina even. Oh, wow. Tim. Well, baby, you can always spend time talking to me then, baby. What's that, Russell? For me to read cards? Well, let me explain something, baby. Here's what makes me different from other tarot readers, okay? You have some tarot readers, and there's nothing wrong with what they do, okay? So don't get it twisted here. Let me take a sip of my drink real quick. You have some tarot readers who naturally they go through and open up a deck of cards and give y'all the guidebook meaning, okay? That's all they do. And there's nothing wrong with that, okay? But then you got people like me who connects to spirit. So I don't just go through and give y'all the guidebook meaning or generic meaning. I give y'all the messages of what my spirit guides are giving me that they ask from your spirit guides. So I tap into the spirit world, and my spirit guides will go to your spirit guides to get whatever messages they need to get from your spirit guides to bring back to me for me to deliver to you. And that's what drains my energy, because it takes a lot of focus and concentration, and it wears me down. So there's other readers out there just like me, but yes, that's how it works with me. Yes, it's my spirit guides that talk to me. So you might hear me say something like, Spirit just said this. That was a specific message just from them. Not the cards telling me, just from them. But understand, Russell, not everybody reads that way. Many people, they go to uh, um like a tarot academy where they can learn how to read cards. And like I said, there's nothing wrong with the way they do it. I mean, they're taught to listen to their intuition. And yeah, I mean, listen to your intuition is part of it, but from someone like me, it's deeper than that. It's not just my intuition, it is my spirit guides bringing me messages directly. So, and because people would come in here all the time asking for free readings, and even some were felt so entitled that I'm supposed to do this. It's like, no, you're not entitled to my energy, and you obviously don't understand what it is I do. So you find some that take advantage, or they take you for granted, not understanding or not having the full picture of what someone like me does. So, but it's going to vary because not all tarot readers are the same. So like last night, in Eternal, baby, thank you again for what you did, because what that girl did, I did not like. I mean, she even had my Indian chief over here playing drums, trying to protect me. So it wasn't just you, baby. I heard the drums playing too. And so like last night, when I was on here, there was a girl that was in here, and I was giving someone a reading who had paid for a reading. And as I'm reading for this person, someone else that was in here was going through and reading alongside me, like pulling their own cards and then trying to give, all these other explanations. Like, wait a minute, first off, that was rude. You don't do that. Second, then she was trying to tap into his energy and my energy and trying to disrupt everything, which was not cool either. So, it is. For some people, they can't wrap their head around it. So, and because of what happened, one of my spirit guides is an Indian chief, and he'll play the drums. I'll hear the tribal music in the background, and it's his way of calling in spirit to protect me. So, because of that person trying to intervene into my energy and into that reading, it was ridiculous, to the point that I had to step outside to get recentered, regrounded, and then I had to go and burn more Palo Santo just to clear the energy out because of her being in my energy, in my space. And then she wanted to sit there and say that she can't control it. Oh, yes, you can. Don't sit here and talk to me like I'm stupid, like I just fell off a turnip truck yesterday, because I didn't. You know, I know how this all works. And I know there are things out there where, just as much as you would want to protect your own energy from other people intervening and coming into your energy, the same is true about keeping your own energy contained from leaving you, you know. So she wanted to say last night that she can't control it. Oh, yes, you can. But that was her excuse. So yeah, it was something else. So Eternal, thank you, baby. And the fact that she knew what you were doing, Eternal, said it all. Because she knew she'd been caught. Because she didn't think you or I would know. And we knew. I knew. I knew what she was trying to do, but, I was so tuned in to the reading, I didn't want to interrupt it either. I just felt like to get through the reading and I would handle her afterwards. But she didn't give me that choice when she started doing other crap that I didn't appreciate. Hi, 1964 Flyers. How are you, baby? Hi, Joey Space. How are y'all? So, yeah, I was messed up. And even I think a couple people felt she was trying to show off too. She was trying to steal my shine, is what they felt she was trying to do, which maybe. And I appreciate you, Eternal Darkness, very much, baby. It just it made no sense. Because I didn't invite her to do it. But that's what I mean. You know, like when people talk about third party, you know, like what I just said, that would exactly be what others were asking me to do, is what that girl did to me last night. It's tapping into my energy when I didn't invite her to, when I didn't give her that permission. And that's just wrong to me, you know, but people like me who are in tune with the spirit world and in tune with my gifts like that, I always know when someone's trying to. But, you know, some people just make it so, um, they make it so well known that you can't miss it. You would have to be like in a coma to miss it. Yeah, I didn't need to know what she could do. I don't know, like, why she wanted to prove to me or you or anyone else here what she could do. It's like, start your own channel. Show them what you can do. You know, of course, but she didn't want to start her own channel either. And then the fact that she said that she could look in my eyes and see that I'm an oracle. Well, yeah, you're right. You're right, I am. I'm well aware of that. I'm well aware that I'm a seer. I'm well aware of all my gifts. You're not telling me anything I don't already know. I don't know if she honestly thought she was helping me or what it was. Yeah, yeah, I think she was looking for attention too. No, Diane, it wasn't cool at all. She truly overstepped last night. Hi, beautiful prairie. Oh, you missed it last night, beautiful. I was on here doing a reading, and I was doing a paid reading for Ever Inferno, and there was a girl that was in here, and as I'm doing the reading, apparently she's over there pulling cards alongside me. And then she's tuning in and trying to tap into both my energy and also Ever Inferno's at the same time. It's like, what are you doing? And, you know, and Eternal Darkness knew it and let her know he knew it. And she got all pissed off about that. And it's like, no, because even I knew it. It's just that at the time, I was trying to get through Ever Inferno's reading. I didn't want to disrupt the reading for him, and I would handle her after the fact. Well, she made it so obvious that her energy was so powerful that she had my Indian chief spirit guide playing drums to where I could hear him playing the drums as his way of trying to protect me and trying to get her to back off. And so she was in there saying that she couldn't control herself, that she has no control over it, and that she wanted to show everybody what she can do. Nobody was even asking her what she could do. Nobody was denying she has these gifts, whatever her gifts were, but nobody was asking her about it either. Maybe that was the problem. You know, like some people said, she was trying to steal my shine last night. Yeah, I mean, she must have been very insecure, you know, needing to prove herself. It's like, and that's the whole reason why I created my channel to start with. Oh, I didn't know she was really into John, too. Oh, I would have said something a long time ago then. Yes, John, I did get your email, baby. You didn't hear me say that earlier. I did get it, baby. Thank you. Mustang Annie, let me tell you something, sweetheart. Don't do that. Okay, I need you to listen to me. You know, don't be casting spells like that first. Second, you know, you got to understand, you got to put faith in the universe. That if someone has done you wrong, that the universe is going to handle them. Now, it may not happen in the time you want it to, but they will get their karma. Karma always has a way of coming back around, sweetheart. You got to be better than that. You know, you got to raise your elevation. You got to raise your vibration up here so nobody can reach you. That's what you do. Because you allowing your anger and all that to fill up and fester is just going to bring you down. And then that's not just going to affect you, you know, even though you're going to be the one that's going to feel it the most, it's going to affect everyone around you. Because it's going to show in the way you treat people. It's going to show in the way you speak. It's going to show in your actions. And that's when people will find that instead of you drawing them in like a magnet, they're wanting to run from you. Don't do that, sweetheart. Whoever that person is, let them go. Okay? Send them away with love and light. And just, you know, keep moving forward. Find a way to release it to the universe. Forgive them and move on. Because the longer you hold on to it, I promise you, sweetheart, the longer it will have a heavy cloud over you. And you'll never let it go. You'll never get over it. And it's going to show up in your present and your future. Mark my word. And I get that, Mustang. I do, sweetheart. I get that. I get, you know, honey, we've all had people don't do us wrong, hurt us, who deserve, you know, the worst karma that they can receive. And, you know, I've just had to let it go because by allowing those people to make me angry or keep me upset, they win. Because then they just take up free space in my head, rent free. I'm not going to allow that. I'm not going to give my power away to them like that. Why? Don't allow anyone to have dominion over you like that, especially in a negative way like that. That makes no sense, honey. That doesn't serve well for you or anyone else. So focus on the people who are doing you right. Focus on the ones who genuinely love and care about you and want nothing but the best for you. And you know, and surround yourself with those people. Focus your time and attention on them and on yourself, making yourself a better person. And you can do that. This person, whoever caused you to be that angry, they're not going to even matter a year from now. I promise you. So you're welcome, honey. I hope that helps. But I wouldn't give my power away like that. It's not worth it. It's just not. You know, I've had some people do some very ugly things to me. And I've even had my own family cut me. I mean, the deepest that anyone could cut someone. And did it take time for me to get over and work through? Of course it did. I'm not going to say it didn't. I'm not going to tell you I'm perfect because I'm not. I'm far from it. But what I can tell you is that as long as I worked through those issues, that pain, that anger, instead of allowing it to fester and build up and keep holding on to it and allowing it to hold me back and make me miserable, I worked through those emotions so I can release it and eventually let it go. And then find a way to forgive them down the road, which I eventually did. So it's possible, honey. I'm telling you, it's possible. You just got to give yourself the compassion, the patience, and the time to do it in. Okay? Don't feel like you need to hurry up and do it overnight. That's not what I'm saying to you. But don't allow any more of that anger and resentment to build up and fester to the point that you want to cast some kind of karmic spell or anything else. They're not worth it. Yeah. And I'm an empath too, honey. So I truly get it. I do. Hi, Kathy. Hi, Robert. You know, it's like, I'll, I'll tell you something that my family did to me many years ago, Mustang, just to give you an idea of how deeply someone has hurt me. To make a long story short, my mother was diagnosed when I was 14 years old with severe bullous emphysema. She ended up passing away when I was 19. Well, during those 5 years, I ended up quitting high school to be her caregiver during the day. And then at night, when my stepdad and my brother were home, I went and worked 60, 70 hours a week waiting tables at a 24-hour restaurant. And so me and my mama, we were very close. And one of the last days I saw her before she was taking a road trip to go out to the West Coast to visit family for the Thanksgiving holiday, her and I got into a big, huge fight. And it was brutal. It was so brutal. I mean, there were things I said to my mom I never should have said to her. But it came out because I was pushed that far. And, even though I tried walking away, my mama wouldn't let me. She wanted me to let her have it, say whatever I needed to say, and I did. And all that anger and all that rage had festered up over that time period when she initially had, hurt me and all that. But anyway, so because of that, I didn't hear what was going on with her after she had, taken off to California from Georgia, where I live, to spend Thanksgiving with my family out there. Well, she ended up dying Thanksgiving Day of 2000. I wasn't told. I didn't get notified that she died till 2 days after the fact. And it wasn't by a member of my own blood family either. Okay? It was by an aunt who was my aunt by marriage. Told me. And it was in disbelief that my family kept it from me. And couldn't understand. That, and my aunt said she didn't care what happened. That still didn't give anyone the right to keep that from me. So she was very angry. And naturally, I'm hurt. I'm devastated just over the loss of my mama by itself. Let alone to find out that my family just pretty much turned their back on me and stabbed me in the heart and the back at the same time over this. Of course, I wanted them to hurt for hurting me that badly like that. Yeah, I did. But I had to eventually let it go. I had to work through all those emotions. I had to work through the pain of losing my mama. So I worked through my own grief with that. And then also worked through all those emotions and that pain of what my family did, stabbing me in the back. And it took years, Mustang. I'm not going to tell you it happened overnight. But I eventually did get past it and was able to come to forgiving them and making amends with them. So, like I said, understand I've been there. I have been there, sweetheart. And it's still possible to forgive and let go. Because those years that I held on to that anger, both the anger of losing her and being mad at God for taking her from me, but also what my family did to me, yeah, I wasn't the same person. I was bitter, and I had a lot of anger built up inside of me. Most people would say, well, it's understandable given what you were going through. Yeah, but I mean, it still changed me in a way to where instead of people wanting to be around me, they wanted to run away from me. Because I wasn't a delight to be around back then. And I didn't blame them. And honestly, I didn't want to be around people either. So it was like a two-way street back then. But, when the times that I would have needed someone, um, I would have made it easier had I been a more, pleasant person and not, filled up with anger. But I wasn't, because I allowed that to eat away at me. So I eventually had to let it go. So you can too, honey. Hi, beautiful Courtney. How are you? Hi, Kara. And have a good night, honey. I don't think so, Courtney. Not yet anyways. I think there's only been a few of them that have come in. How are you, beautiful? No, honey. And you know, Mustang, that's a beautiful thing to have, honey. You know, my heart goes out to you. My heart goes out to you, and I send nothing but love, light, and healing and comfort in your time, honey. No, I'm glad it did, honey. I'm glad I could be here to help you with that. Okay. So how's your week going, Courtney? How you doing, beautiful lady? I agree, Mustang. I agree, and I understand that. That was probably one of the hardest things for me. It was people not being able to understand where I was feeling and where I was coming from. All right, James. Well, thank you for stopping by, baby. Sweet dreams to you. Have a good day at work tomorrow. Maybe I'll see you tomorrow night. Or just maybe I'll go through and be on still in the morning when you wake up. All right, Diane. Have a good night, honey. I'm sure I'll see you later. I know Ange is heading to bed here soon, too. If she hasn't left me already. Hi, Mike. Hello, number one stunner. Thank you. Yeah, I got long hair. It's a pain in the butt sometimes, but it's worth having. Gosh, you need to get it cut. So your week's been good but busy. Oh, that's good, Courtney. Didn't you take part of today or yesterday off? Or is that tomorrow, Courtney? I can't remember. Oh, I'm sure it turned out good too, Courtney. See, I can't trust anybody cut my hair. Because I could tell them I want to, you know, just cut off a couple inches and end up taking off like half a foot. Hello, Christos. How are you, honey? Sweet Courtney. That's nice. Oh, wow. Your happy cat life. Style, where you going, sweetheart? Oh, well, that would happen, Courtney, wouldn't it? Yeah, it's evening. It's actually 11:11 right now in the evening. You moving to a new home? Mike, what does MKE mean? You're not making any sense to me and other people. That's you, Courtney, being a smartass, which I love. Oh, well, thank you, happy cat life style. I hope that you are able to get all those other fur babies and you get all yourself packed. Well, yeah, I done packed and I'm still unpacking. I ain't never moving again. Oh, wow. A happy cat life. I'm sorry to hear that, honey. Yeah, hip replacement, that's rough. I know a few people who've had it done. They say it's one of the hardest ones to heal from. Florida is nice, except for it's too damn hot for me. Lucas, who you telling to get a life? Dude, how about you get a life and get out of my stream? Hi, McDove. Try some grouper fish. I'm not as big into fish as I probably should be. I don't know. I think I'm picky about fish. I couldn't even tell you what kind I really like other than I'll tolerate eating some salmon. Yeah, having that family support does definitely help and make a difference. I do get that, honey. Well, I wonder how close he would be to me. I'm trying to even think of where Pensacola is. I mean, that's north. That's like around the Panhandle, isn't it? Yeah, Mustang, I wasn't big into catfish. I know I have friends who love catfish, but it's not my thing. I'll eat salmon and I'll eat tilapia, but catfish I don't care for. A 20-year-old man, no sweetheart, I don't. I'm not a palmistry. I don't do palmistry. You're originally from Compton. I actually never been up there, but I am from California. Catfish is an ugly fish. Well, there's all different kinds of catfish, too. Okay, honey. Well, thank you for letting me know you'll be here in the background. You'll be one of my beautiful lurkers in the background that I like to acknowledge and say hey to. Hello, Andrew. McDuff, so are you going to play basketball in college? Hi, beautiful Jess. How are you, honey? He was a whale in another life. I was a mermaid in another life. Well, McDuff, do you have a college in mind yet? Knowing you're 18, you should be going off to college like next year, right? I don't even know where that's at. Happy cat life. I have no idea. I don't know Florida like that. See, when I've gone to Florida, I've gone further down the Gulf to like Sarasota area. McDuff, why aren't you looking for college, baby? Don't you want to advance? Why not go to a college that is primarily for like the musical arts and stuff? Andrew, let's get something straight here. I read cards when I'm ready, when I want to, not when I'm told, for one. Two, I don't do free readings, baby. I did a general collective reading at the start of this stream, and that's the only free reading I'm doing. The rest of them will be paid readings only. So, again, understand me. I read when I'm ready. And that's when you want to pay me to read. I'll read then. Till then, I'm going to sit here and I'm going to chat with my friends. And if you don't like that, well, there's the door. See yourself out. Iowa University. Why not go there? My beautiful spirit. Why not go there? I would try to go there, McDub. Why right, John. What you want to say, baby? Very true, Mustang. We like to laugh in here a lot. And we do. Especially at the trolls, don't we, John? Andrew, if you were from a past life, I mean, that's cool. Again, Andrew, I read cards when I'm good and ready. Don't tell me what to do. Let's get something straight. This is my channel. This is my life. I do as I freaking please. Not you. Okay? So, you got one more chance to straighten your attitude or I'm going to bounce you out of here. Okay? Because there's one thing that's clear about me. You can either get the sweet mermaid side of me or you're going to get bit by the shark. And you don't want the shark of me. Understand me. Yes, it is, Mustang. It's like, I don't know who you think you are. Coming here trying to tell me what to do. You done lost your ever blessed mind, because one thing I do know, my parents couldn't even tell me what to do. What makes you think you can? You have no authority over me. I'm a grown-ass woman. I don't know. You're disgusting. It's possible. It's possible, McDowell, but baby, you're not gonna know that until you go to school, right? Mm-hmm. So go to school, McDowell, and you might find out, baby. You never know. Your future missus might be there waiting for you. Puff, 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 pass. No, I don't smoke weed, but thank you. I figured you'd be asleep, Ange. Well, what changed? McDowell, what changed? Why don't you want to still pursue that? I figured you did. I think Jess even dozed off, too. I don't know where Courtney went. I know she was here. That's okay. I understand. I mean, like I said, I won't be here Friday night. I can just imagine, see, y'all think y'all get some sleep, but I promise you, y'all gonna be on YouTube. Y'all just gonna be finding somebody else to watch. I'm trying to mellow the trolls out. Well, McDowell, why not pursue it? Michael Jordan is legendary. He's the GOAT. Is that how I wake you up, beautiful? Who's messing with the Empress? Yeah, somebody on here trying to tell me what to do with my channel. Trying to tell me to read cards. It's like, no. I read when I want. This is my channel, you don't forgot. Some guy named Andrew. I don't know where he went to. On vacation tomorrow for 4 days. That's nice, Mustang Annie. Yep, that was the one. And the one you just had. Now I understand what wakes y'all up. Y'all hear me get upset, then y'all just open y'all eyeballs real quick. Or like Jess said, I call Majestic, and then she wakes right up. Well, that's cool, McDo. You know, I pursued billiards pool professionally. I didn't make it to the big leagues, but I played semi-professionally. Nice, Mustang. Keep playing basketball if that's what you want to do, baby. But you got to be good. You got to be good at college ball. That's the only ones who are going to make it. You know what I mean? You can't just talk about it and just sit there and not put your best foot forward. But in order to play too, you got to have some good grades. So you better make sure you keep your head in them books. Make sure you make, the good grades so you can stay on the basketball team and keep playing college ball. You're 5'5". Well, baby, I'm not sitting there to say that you can't play, but you know how tall most of them guys are? They're really tall. Hi, Leslie. How are you, sweetheart? I'm short, too. I get it. I gotta put on my high heels in order to shoot pool. It's been a while, Leslie. How you doing, beautiful? Hi, Darby. Yeah, it takes a lot of dedication to play. To play any sport, it takes a lot of dedication. A lot of discipline and sacrifice. That much I can tell you. Yeah, that's why I said it's not like it's not impossible, but the chances are not good, is what I'm saying. Oh, wow, Leslie. That's scary. I'm accurate, isn't it, Leslie? It scares me that I'm accurate. That's wild, girlfriend. What, did you accept a job to come back? Thank you for coming to tell me, sweetheart. Wow. Yeah. Are you okay, Leslie? That's not good. You hemorrhage, sweetheart. Hi, William. Welcome. I don't know. Why don't you ask my friends? They'll tell you if I'm freaky or not. Seriously, dude. William, I'm gravy. I'm so gravy, baby. I got biscuits and sausage going my gravy, baby. Darby says freaky accurate there. Yeah, Leslie, I don't know if I'd want to go back to that myself, beautiful. With all that negative energy, because that just feeds your soul and it doesn't feed it in a good way. Thank you for letting me know, beautiful. That's wild. That's completely wild. Because you're not the only one who has told me how accurate I am. And now, like I said, it scares me sometimes. I sound sad, William? No, I'm sorry, baby. I'm not sad. I'm pretty relaxed, actually. I'm actually kind of bored, to be honest. But not because of y'all. I'm just used to reading cards. Oh, William, well, we love y'all too, honey. We're happy you're here. Mustang Annie? Yeah, I mean, I like to think I'm fairly good at my intuition just because I'm tapped into spirit so well. No, Leslie, no one's asked for a reading yet, sweetheart. It's open, beautiful, if you want one. I just saw a red heart orb. Wow. Hi, Mike. How are you, baby? Okay, beautiful. Well, I know you haven't been here in a while. It's $20, sweetheart. Just so you know, Leslie. Alright, beautiful. Alex Smith, yes, this is how I make my money, baby. Darby, yes, since I was about 6, 7 years old is when I first started waking up to my abilities. Thank you, William. I love my necklace, too. It's a custom piece necklace made just for me that a talented young man in Hawaii made. He has an Etsy store. He makes these kind of necklaces. It's a crystal grid. But my necklace specifically was designed for me by my spirit guides. Alright, beautiful Leslie. I just got your donation, honey. Thank you. So, yep, it's custom. It's what my spirit team had in mind for me to have a stronger connection to them. Hi, CIAO. You have a wonderful day too, honey. Good seeing you again. Yes, Danny, I'm always here, baby. I work 6-7 days a week, it seems. Of course, I won't be here Friday night, though. I don't know what y'all gonna do, but I won't be here Friday night. William, I smile. Sheila Johnson, no sweetheart. The only free reading I do is the collective at the very beginning of the stream, and that's it. Because I go through, and it takes a lot of energy to read that I don't think people tend to understand or comprehend. You know, it's like I told somebody earlier, you know, people have this idea that you just open up a box of cards and I give y'all what the guidebook says. No. For me, it's a lot more than that. I don't just read and memorize the guidebook. I'm connected to spirit. I tap into the spirit world, to my spirit guides, who then connect to your spirit guides to bring me back the messages you need to hear right now. That takes a lot of energy, and it's very draining on me. So, and it takes a lot of focus. Yeah, it does. It takes a lot as an empath, too. Same to you, Mustang. Yeah, that's exactly why the downtime is very important, because I need to recharge and I need to sleep. Otherwise, I wouldn't be able to do this all night. I'd be like hungover, pretty much. I am working. Dum-dum. All right, Leslie. What's your question, beautiful? Hi, Phyllis. How are you, beautiful? It's good seeing you again, honey. Let me find my scissors real quick. Hi, Ashley. How are you, beautiful? It's good seeing you again, honey. I'm chilling like a villain. It's always good to chill. Okay. Alright, beautiful. I can read it like as a business that y'all are in. I just can't read her energy though, beautiful. Because reading into her energy is third party. So, like, I'll read it as a business, you know, but I can't just specifically read into her energy. But I can read into it like a, you know, a business. If that makes any sense, beautiful. Well, I don't know, beautiful, because I don't do health. I mean, it might come up, but I don't specifically read on health. We'll just see what the cards say, honey. And let Spirit decide from there. David Campos, if you want a reading, sweetheart, it is $20 US. Hi, Charles. How are you, baby? You know what, Terry? We all are, baby. You just gotta believe it's gonna get better. If you only knew half of my story, you would understand. I'm gravy, baby. I'm doing good, Charles. Did you have a good day at work? Terry, you know what? Leslie, if you can wait a few minutes, honey, let me have a conversation with Mr. Terry real quick. Baby, listen to me, okay? If you only knew half my story, okay, you wouldn't be over there saying half of what you're saying. Listen to me. I'll give you 3 different phases of my life where I was faced with a lot. When I mean a lot, I mean losing my home. My health was affected, or someone close to me's health was affected, okay? First one started when I was 14 years old when my mother was diagnosed with emphysema. She died when I was 19 years old. And in those 5 years, I had to go from teenager to grown-up adult in the middle of those 5 years. Because my mother could no longer work, I had to be the adult then. I'm the one that had to be the caregiver for her during the day when my stepfather was at work, and then go into work at night, waiting tables, putting in 60, 70 hours a week to help my parents pay the bills. So we didn't end up out on the street. Okay, I've been there. You have no idea just how many times I have been down that road. Okay, and the second time would be when I went through and got into a bad car accident back when I was 21 years old that tore my back, that took the doctors 4 years to find a diagnosis, which meant for 4 years I couldn't work. I couldn't do anything that I loved and enjoyed doing because the pain was so excruciating, okay? Once again, I ended up in debt because of it, because I had no income. but I still survived it. I came out on the other end of it. And when the doctors finally came with the diagnosis, guess what I did? I went and had the surgery, and I came out of it better. And then this past year and a half, I was forced to sell my house, okay? Because my husband ended up losing his job, got laid off, and then he got sick and almost died twice in 6 months. I came back from that again. So don't tell me that I don't know or that I haven't been there, because I've been there many more times than you can ever understand. But guess what? I'm still here. I'm still strong. I'm still fighting, and I made it, which is the most important thing you need to hear from me right now. Don't you ever give up. And don't sit here and say that you're barely able to keep your head above water. No, you be that water. And you go with the flow. You don't just sit there and allow yourself to drown. Because all you're doing right now, from what I can read from you, just by your words, is you're having a pity party. That pity party ain't gonna solve nothing, baby. Understand me. You want change? You gotta be the change. You have to step forward and take action. Change your world. Don't expect anyone else to do it for you. And you will survive it. I wish you nothing but the best, honey. I'm sorry for what you're going through right now, but you ain't the only one that's been there. And you're not the only one that's going through it right now either. But only you can change that. Sorry, y'all. It is, but you gotta let go. You gotta get yourself back up. I mean, because truthfully, does it make any sense to sit around and cry about it? Does it really make any sense? Nothing's gonna change. You're just gonna make yourself feel worse. You know, you're just gonna sit there and complain about it. You know, until you decide to stand up and take action and change it, it's still gonna be the same as it was the day before and the day before that. You know, sitting around feeling sorry for yourself, having a pity party, doesn't solve anything. You might feel better for a little bit, but that's it. That problem's still going to be there the next day and the day after, you know. I, for one, I'm not going to sit around and have a pity party. I'm going to try and figure out a solution to fix it, to make it better. Right, Leslie. That's exactly it. And I understand that's the hardest thing for people to do. But if they would get out of their own way and stop having that self-doubt and self-sabotaging themselves, they'd get a lot farther. And they do it a lot faster. If they could truly look at themselves in the mirror and see that they are capable and able. And that they got the willpower. It's just now it's up to them to now tap into that willpower and that strength. And that's so true too, John. And that's right. Hi, beautiful Judith. I just can't sit around and allow stuff to happen to me like that. I can't do it. Nope. If you can persevere and be resilient, be amazing what you can get through and what you can survive. Hi, Donna. I'm doing good, beautiful. How are you, honey? Oh, I can see you need closure, beautiful. Yeah, Jules, it did get a little heavy, didn't it? It's like, I don't know if I should burn some Palo Santo real quick. I wasn't trying to make it heavy. Oh, wow, Wesley. It's not good, honey. Seriously, going. Hi, Peaches. How are you, beautiful? It's good seeing you again. I'm going to go burn some Palo Santo. I'm going to have to open up that window, though, and turn up my AC unit so I don't set my fire alarms off. Lieutenant Dan. I love Forrest Gump. Oh, y'all. Go turn my AC unit on. I'll be right back. I'll reshuffle them for you, beautiful. Hopefully that'll feel good for y'all. Thank you, Mustang. This is my mama's sweater that I still have. I wear it when I need to feel close to her. And it keeps me warm too. I got another one that looks like Christmas. It has like the Christmas colors in it. Yep. Oh no, Donna. Yeah, I'll show you a picture of my mama, Annie. Yeah. And then you can see a picture of me when I was young. There's Mama. That's my older brother. That's me, my younger sister, and my baby brother. But that's Mama. So, she was in her early 30s when this picture was taken. But she was 41 when she died. So, to work. Oh, thank you. Yep, that's the four of us. As y'all can tell, I look just like my daddy. I don't look nothing like her. But then people say I do look like her. They just got to look a lot clearer. Thank you, honey. She was tall. She was 5'11". A great bowler, too. So, she was so damn good. She got asked to be on the Pro Tour when I was little. But she turned it down because by then she was already married with 4 kids. So she didn't want to leave us, which I understood. Yeah. Yeah, the blonde-haired boy is my half-blood, but he's my brother. I don't look at him as my half. We're actually the closest, me and him. So, my other 2 siblings are my full blood, but my baby brother's my half. But I'm much closer to him than I am to my full-blooded siblings. So, because my mama was strawberry blonde when she was a baby, and then, as you can see from the picture, she turned into a dirty blonde when she got older. And then my stepdad was also like a dirty blonde. Alright, Leslie, what you need to know, honey? Mustang. Me and my baby brother, we're close. He's my only blood relative that lives here in Georgia with his kids and his wife. Everybody else is in California. So if it wasn't for him, I wouldn't still be here. He's the only reason why I'm still here. Besides the fact that living in California is just way too damn expensive. HMM always makes you nervous. What's HMM, Leslie? I don't know what that is, beautiful. Spirit. Oh, okay, I'm sorry. Darby, California is just outrageous. Like, if it wasn't for my family buying a house there and building it when I was like 6, 7 years old. So, I mean, they bought like an acre of land with, it's a 5-bedroom, 3-bathroom house. They wouldn't be able to afford to live there. Thankfully, they only paid $250,000 for the house. So the house is paid off, but that house is well over $1.5 million. It's like, nope, can't do it. Yeah, it's just crazy. It is just crazy. Oh, yeah. So far, it's looking good, Leslie. I don't know, let me pull out this other deck. This one, the other one. Let me grab the other one. Studying my face, Leslie. Yeah, that makes sense. Hmm. Good night, Judith. Thank you, Daniel. You go crazy. All right, Leslie, you ready, beautiful? Oh, really, John? Is that right, baby? Well, you know what the problem is? Gentlemen, y'all been giving to the wrong women. And that I can promise you. You've been giving to the wrong women. Because you give it to the right woman, it won't be that way. At least it won't feel like you giving your all and that you ain't getting nothing in return. I mean, y'all would probably be falling out of y'all's chair right now if I told y'all all the things I've done for the men in my life over the years. That would shock y'all. In a good way, though. So, y'all saying that, just understand. And women also feel the same way. We give y'all everything and y'all just take it all. Like it's nothing. Mustang was waiting for that. Oh, Leslie thought y'all was talking about 3 inches. Crazy. I mean, come on. It's like, you know, when I'm vested, okay, when someone caught my eye, caught my heart, you know, my attention, whatever, I go out of my way and show them that they did. You know, I'm not just talking about, you know, it's not just like, you know, my actions, you know, being affectionate and calling you and this and that. I'm also that type that goes out there and surprises you just out of the blue just because. I write you a love poem. I may even have roses delivered to your job or your house. You know, I do little things like that. So, and when I'm even in that relationship, I still go above and beyond and continue doing those things. Plus, you know, the affection and, you know, acts of service, you know, all the love languages they talk about. I do it all. So, hi, gratitude. How are you, honey? You know, but CIAO, that happens, baby. You know, I've chosen the wrong men. I've given the wrong men all my love, all my heart, all my soul. I mean, my heart got broken on my 40th birthday. On my actual 40th birthday, I kid you not. And I slept on my couch for like 3-4 days, crying my eyes out. Because the man I promised forever to crushed my heart. and put me in tears, and I cried myself to sleep. And over those 3-4 days, I just lay there on that couch in my living room, and I listened to the stereo, and I pulled out a book, my notebook, and a pen, and I started writing my heart out, writing poetry about everything I was feeling. So yeah, I know what that feels like too. But you get through it. No, I'm sorry, Joey. Yeah, but you know what, Joey? Maybe it's just the right woman you ain't talking to, baby. I'm a couple years older than you, Joey. I'm 43. I'll be 44 in March. So, but baby, what is there to say? Like, that you can't say to me or to anyone else here in this chat. You know what I mean? You don't have to be a smooth talker and have all the right words at the right time all the time. Be yourself. Don't try and be anyone else but yourself. Okay? And the right woman, they'll understand and they'll appreciate your authenticity. So I get it. Well, Donna, I'm so deeply sorry for your loss, honey. I know that hurts. But anyways, I just saw that real quick. Had to make a comment about it, so. Well, baby, you gotta look a little deeper then. There's plenty of women that got a lot to say, and they want to hear about what you got to say. You just ain't looking in the right places, baby. Or you're looking for the wrong things, I should say. So, anyhow. Alright, Spirit. You're welcome, honey. Alright, let me get to Miss Leslie's reading, y'all. Alright, Miss Leslie. I can see how, like, all this is played out beautiful, and I'll tell you what I've asked Spirit to show me, and the cards to show me. I specifically asked what would everything be like or look like after you go back and start this business venture with your old boss again, was what I asked Spirit in the deck to tell me and show me, okay? So, like, starting from your past, beautiful, the retrieval, which is what you did. You had to retrieve because of the toxicity and everything, you know, even though this shows you retrieving from the sky, but this to me is like retrieving your power, taking your power back because of the toxicity that was going on in y'all's working relationship. And then here comes survival, which is true. When you walked away, there was a new way of having to survive. But then I get this card, celebration. So this tells me that going into working together could turn into a big celebration for you, beautiful. And I even get teamwork as the other card. That she would be willing to work with you as a team. And maybe she has done some of her own deep healing and been working on herself. So, and overall the cards are telling me the same thing. The tarot. Like this card, the first, this is your past. This is the Two of Swords. So this was you and her, you know, bumping heads, locking horns, as I say, with each other, at a stalemate, not able to agree. And you having to make that decision, what to do, where to go. And you made it. And you came out in the Justice card and taking everything you learned and making that decision and coming out of it with fairness, and you felt justice. You felt justified leaving. Okay? So that's acknowledging the past. Now here's the present energy. Um this okay, I get the Two of Cups. The Two of Cups is normally known as the soulmate card, the twin flame card. So you think of it as a romantic card, right? Which it is, but it can also be just the same for you in a friendship or even a family member. So I feel like this is y'all two coming back together and trying to build a stronger bond with each other, which is going to have to happen because if y'all do start working together again, y'all going to have to get along, right? And then I get the Five of Cups with it, which shows there is a positive outlook, that you got to remember that Spirit is always watching over you, sweetheart. And they're always got the best of intentions for you. So it's about now you got to lift those difficult times, those difficult thoughts from the past. Leave it behind is what this card is saying in order for you to come into this, to work together with her and to make this work. Leave this behind. What difficulties, whatever, troubles, arguments, fights, words that were said, you got to forgive her, baby, and you got to move forward, sweetheart. Otherwise, it's going to hang over you, Leslie, and you're never going to be happy, sweetheart, and you're always going to be on edge, you see. But if you can walk in there with a clean slate and forgive her for what she's done in the past and let it go, you're also forgiving yourself. And you're releasing that negative energy into the universe to where it's not holding you down or holding you back anymore. So you can try and come into this with, a new set of eyes, you can say. All right? Because even in the center, you're reading beautiful. I get the Ten of Cups. And, this is all about having it all, having everything, which is what you want. You want happiness, you want emotional fulfillment, you want, abundance, both the material, financial, the career, and also your physical health. You want it all. And that's what this Ten of Cups represents. And again, I also get the Two of Cups with it. So this is the center of it all, what you're trying to get to, wanting to know, will this happen? Will it come to be, right? And when I go out into your energy, to the advice and to the challenge, they're telling me that yes, you should go for it. That it's going to work out. Will there be some challenges? Well, of course. But there's always going to be those, sweetheart, no matter where you go, You're always going to find people, no matter what career path you go down, no matter what company you work for, there's always going to be at least one person who's just going to get under your skin. And you just got to ignore them. But for you, I know this would be like your manager or maybe your business owner. You got to adapt, beautiful. And maybe it might be worthwhile, and this is just coming from me, going to like almost what they call that, like premarital counseling, but for y'all it's a business relationship. So I would try and see if you and her can go to like see a therapist, talk about y'all's issues, get it out of the way, work on them. That way, so when you start back working with her again, you can actually look at working more solid, and there won't be all that extra negative energy and resentment hanging around in the background. That's not what you want, you know what I mean? So I get, the challenge in this is trying to get to, the Nine of Pentacles, which is pretty much nearly almost all your dreams coming true. And having everything you want, the abundance, the emotional fulfillment, all of those things. But this is more towards like the material and the financial and the career side of it, right? And with it, I get the Nine of Wands, which you're probably going to have to, work hard. And you're probably going to have to find ways to protect your investment in this. Just know that you will work through it, and just don't give up, beautiful. So it will have its challenges, beautiful. All businesses do. And this Nine of Wands is really saying that you might have to go to battle a little bit, but you will come out of it stronger and better. And you will be better overall for it. Just hang in there and don't give up. No matter how much she pushes you or she does something that you don't like, that you find that is sly or shady, you know what? She'll be held accountable. And that's what Spirit just said. For whatever wrong she does, she will be held accountable. Just trust in Spirit. Have faith in that. And stand in this Nine of Wands to where you're going to fight regardless and keep going. But just don't give up either, because it will get better for you, sweetheart. And because in the final row, which is your advice and the future outcome, is the Ace of Pentacles. And this is all about a promising new venture, abundance, opportunity. The Ace of Pentacles is literally like the business venture card, is what I call it. So this is saying, yes, go for it. Here's the Ace of Pentacles right now, saying that opportunity is there. And yes, go for it. Because it's being clarified and confirmed by the Page of Pentacles, which is pretty much the same thing. Opportunity. An opportunity's been presented. Now go for it. You will be successful with it. So these two together, that's what it's both saying. Oh, I get that, beautiful. I do. I completely understand that, Leslie. And it's hard. But at the same token, beautiful, you also know that's going to happen, though, no matter where you go, right? There's always going to be that one person that's not going to ever do everything right, that's always going to do something wrong, that's always going to do the less than what everyone else is going to contribute, and so forth. You know, you just got to be in, you know, that, you know, if you're going to be like a manager, supervisor type, you got to be in that leadership role and be able to weed those people out so they don't bring people down. And I feel like Spirit just said, if you can get a solid team, like who will put in the work, who you're not going to have to, you know, constantly overlook your shoulders to watch them, to verify they're doing their job and everything else, that I think that will help her. It'll help mellow her out because she won't feel as stressed or under pressure or under the gun, as somebody would say. So find that solid team. Once you go back, make sure you hire the right people. And it might take a bit too, honey. Okay? They may not all fall in your lap overnight. So it's going to take some effort, energy, and sacrifice from you to have to go through and look through all the people who come through that door wanting a job, and then having to, yes, train them. I get having to see how well they work with you, how well they work with her, how well they do overall compared to the ones who are already there and know what they're doing. You're just going to have to take some time and weed them out. It's challenging, beautiful. I get that. But it'll be worth it. And I think and I feel like if you do get that solid team, like Spirit just said, she won't be nearly on edge, or she won't be nearly as shady, is what Spirit just said, as like she's been in the past. So, hi Roman. Yes, baby, I did get some sleep. I slept until 7:30 last night after I got off here. I was up for like another hour and a half, 2 hours, and then I went to sleep. I got some oracle cards for you too, beautiful. So hold on. Let me pull this out. Which one, Spirit? And you know what's crazy, beautiful? You're going to find it crazy. No, beautiful, I didn't. There was nothing in here that said anything about health. It was all pretty much around the business side of it. When I pulled out a couple of these cards, beautiful, I mean, it gave me goosebumps, given what we were going through and talking about. So you'll understand when I show you these cards. The first couple of them, I mean, they all have different meanings, but you'll get what I'm saying after I show you a few of them. Here's the first one. Enough for now and always. It's an amazing feeling to truly understand your needs in life and trust they will be met. When you have healthy self-esteem, you know you are worthy of the gifts the universe has bestowed on you, and you comfortably hold space for your success, your hard work, focus, and energy leading you to a fulfilling, abundant experience. There is also a reminder that no one person can meet all of another's needs. A romantic partner may meet certain needs while friends and family are needed for others to be fulfilled. Reflect on how much you're giving to others and whether you may be depleting yourself. You are not the unlimited source of anyone's supply. It is okay to ask for help. In fact, expect to receive it. You are worthy and help is always available. You are in a time of win-win. Focus on nourishing yourself with experiences that bring you joy. Doing so will give you the energy and knowledge to then nourish others. Whew. And you are enough. And you are worthy. And that's what you need to remind yourself of, Leslie. Okay, here's the second one, beautiful. Endless possibilities. You look at the world through the lens of your life experiences, personality, and conditioning. That filter determines whether you believe in an abundant universe of endless possibilities or various degrees of limitation and infinite range of options. When your expectations, unconscious or otherwise, are based on lack, it's difficult to see what is truly available to you. Today, ask yourself for what you believe. Are there limitless potential outcomes to align your energy with? Do you know intuitively that there is more to life than meets the eye? As you believe, so will it be for you, as your energy will attract its match in the outer world. Conditions meet expectations. Either your world remains the way it is in various forms, yet occasionally unchanging, or you become more. Everything shifts as you open yourself up to a greater version of you in a more meaningful life, discovering opportunities that better reflect your true self. This is the nature of your dynamic relationship with the divine. Today, stand with open arms, knowing that you are stepping into beauty, into experiences that are potent and transformative. You are walking past the line that you and others drew long ago, leaping over what was and toward what will be. You are more than you were. Now, what is it that you want? The treasure is yours. You just need to believe it. So, know that the possibilities are endless, beautiful. It's just up to you to believe it now. All right, beautiful. These are the next two the next two is the ones I'm talking about. And I feel like this is going to give you chills, girlfriend. Just because of what it represents. First one, best friends, chosen family. Chosen family is so important. These are people you choose to be in your life. There is no vow or oath that binds you together. They are here simply because of a bond, a friendship that is so deep and strong. Like a kindred being, some magic takes control and forms this friendship. Best friends share most of their important life events with you, whether near or far. A true friend will be there for you, no matter how much time has passed by. Some people may call them soulmates, or twin flames, or their siblings. The truth is, everyone needs a friend like this in their life. When you find this, know the value. Do not take it for granted. Okay? And here's the other one. Leslie. Here's the other one, beautiful. Friendship, support, fun, unity, and play. The two smiling young women on this card look out over the beauty of their homeland with joyous appreciation. The profound kindred connection they share is clearly a wellspring of ongoing support and happiness. This card is telling you that it's an important time to reconnect with friends and loved ones in order to experience cameo and joint intentions of your soul group. There is a powerful vibration that comes from a connection forged in shared history, philosophy, and loving experiences. It is a palpable yet often unspoken union that brings deep feelings of support. This may or may not be the family of your youth, but when the resonance of these individuals vibrate in harmony, innocence, and enjoyment, you can rest assured that it is the family of your soul. You may have been feeling the need for support lately. If so, let yourself turn to those you know who will allow you to express all your deepest desires and fears without judgment or decision. Unite with others of like mind so you can continue to support each other through good times and bad. This card also encourages you to get together with others for the simple intentions of fun and play. The times when you share these magical vibrations will spread the irresistible resonance of joy exponentially through your life and theirs. Always remember, you deserve to let go, to have fun, to come together with the happy souls that lift your energy and fill you with hope, comfort, laughter, and unbounded bliss. Wow, that one's deep too. So the last two cards, like, it gave me chills, girlfriend, because it's about friendships and it's about, you coming back and trying to work it out with your boss. Hi, Alan. How are you, baby? It's good seeing you again. So beautiful. Let me see. I'm going to pull you an angel card real quick to close your reading out. So it matches everything pretty much. Hold on. High horoscope. Okay. Here's the angel card, Leslie. Ragul, detach yourself from drama. You are being encouraged to take the highest road possible. Now, angels are reminding you that you were born to guide and heal, and this won't be possible if you allow your judgment to be clouded by the energies of ego. Remember that whenever there is a dramatic event unfolding, you have a choice whether to engage with it or not. All right. And that's what I got for you, my beautiful lady, Miss Leslie. I hope that reading's resonated with you, beautiful. I hope it's provided some clarity on what to do next, a guide on what path to take next for you. And I hope it's brought through some comfort and clarity that you need, as far as your relationship and to help you mentally and emotionally and spiritually also heal and move forward. So thank you so much for trusting me to read for you again, beautiful. And thank you for the the feedback about being accurate. That means a lot to me, honey. Oh, wonderful. I look forward to it. I can't wait, sweetheart. And you are so welcome, honey. And good night, beautiful lady. See you next time, honey. Alan, what's she talking about, baby? Mm-hmm. I need to put these cards up now. Oh, hell. What you been up to, baby? Well, damn, Alan, there was a lot typed up here, baby. Like, where am I missing it at? Hmm. Oh, jeez, Alan. Y'all had a fight or something, baby? So he snitched and now your friend got arrested. Oh, yeah, that's not cool. Maybe that's why I wouldn't. And yeah, thankfully you were home, baby. You're the bad boy that my parents told me to warn me about. I mean, that's just crazy that they tried to do that. That's even funnier that they tried knowing you live in a gated community. Crazy people. That's just crazy. It's like they had no brain cells to think with. Alright, CIAO. You have a good night, sweetheart, and sweet dreams to you, baby. See you tomorrow. Haha, Joey, that's funny. Must have been hard scope. Yeah, you wish I was. Yeah, they are idiots, Alan. How do tarot card readings work? What do you mean, baby? Who asked that? Can you find it now? F-ring, F. What do you mean by that? How do tarot readings work? Funny, Alan. You're so funny, baby. It's going, baby. It's just, it's dead. I've only done one reading tonight, that's it. Besides the collective reading. Other than that, I'm good. I got some sleep. I'll be off Friday. I won't be here Friday night, baby. Just so you know. So don't get mad at me when you don't see me Friday night, okay? John, you're too funny, baby. Yeah, I know. So you're leaving Thursday night? Well, baby, I'll be here Thursday. I just won't be here Friday. At least not Friday night. And so, baby, if you want a reading, you know you gotta come to me Thursday. I mean, but then again, you can always hit me up on my phone, too. Since you have the number. Hello, Ever Inferno. Damn, I gotta use the restroom. Damn, Red Bull's going through me. So... Okay, baby. Well, I'll be here. I'm good, Ever Inferno. How are you, baby? Crazy. Ephraim, all of the above, just like what Ever Inferno did. So, like, Ever Inferno's one of the people who has gotten readings from me. Tim is another one. They can provide you more insight into it, into what I do. And they can tell you how accurate I am, too. Yo, I gotta use the restroom. I'll be right back. Sparky, my stuffed teddy bear, waves at everybody. If he does get up and walk away, don't be afraid. It'll be alright. Milk tea princess, 43 is young. I don't know what you're talking about, sweetheart, because I am young. Believe it or not, my age don't bother me, sweetheart. Thank you, honey. Hi, Dee Dee. Welcome back, honey. You ain't old, Tim. Hush yourself. Hello, little red. Young, dried up. You wish I was dried up. That's what you don't like, is that I look better than you for my age and everything else, and then some. Crazy nonsense. You wish. You're just mad because they hear from me, not for you, sweetheart. I'm good, little red. How are you, honey? I mean, that's just crazy hilarious. I mean, the fact that you want to come in here and ask my age and then tell me I'm dried, wrinkled up, not even possible. Hello, Emmanuel. How y'all doing? Diane came in and whooped that ass, sounds like. Oh, well, thank you, Joey. My day's been good, Emmanuel. I got some sleep, and now I'm working. I'll be working until, I don't know, probably 8 a.m. Usually 7, 8 a.m. is when I log off to get some sleep and come back and do it again. DD, so funny, honey. Emmanuel, I'm a psychic tarot reader, baby. That's what I do. That's what this live stream's all about. That's what my channel's all about. It's all about my psychic abilities, sharing my experiences, and also reading tarot cards for people on this live stream. And also, I do private one-on-one readings. She must got really mad because she found out that I was 43 and I look a lot younger than what my age is. Oh, Donna, beautiful. You have no disrespect towards me, sweetheart. No, sweetheart, I didn't make my necklace. Someone made it for me. Hello, Elissa. How are you, beautiful? It's good seeing you again, honey. Let's see, I was going to do something. Oh, put these cards back. See, I enjoy being here with y'all. Not okay, baby. I'm your weakness. I don't know who you're talking to, baby. What's going on? What is it, Joey? No, thank you, Dee Dee. There's a lot of love and energy in my necklaces. Oh, thank you, honey. Yeah, I like this outfit a lot. I think that goes there. Okay. Oh, thank you, Roman. Someone told me that a long time ago, Ever Inferno. I thought it was funny. I laughed, but I understood what they were saying to me, too. I took it as a compliment, as I knew it was meant as one. Oh, Diana, there's nothing to forgive you for, beautiful. I would have told her my age. I have no problem telling people how old I am. Hello, Dixon. Thank you. Exactly, gratitude. My spirit guides designed this necklace for me. They used one of my friends to make it for me. How old am I? I'm 43. I'll be 44 in March. People are so crazy. You stupid trolls. Y'all think y'all can come in here and poke at me and upset me. And it's just funny because I just sit here and laugh at y'all. Why do I look 20? I don't know, Dixon. Maybe because I look good for my age? Is that a problem? Ants, my hair is very long. It goes past my butt. You wish I did. People are so stupid. Ah, y'all make me laugh, you stupid trolls. Y'all just don't understand. Y'all are so stupid. That's all they do, Joey. They come in here and start and try and talk smack like they think they're going to upset me, and they never do. And then they get pissed off because I'm still here, and they're trying to figure out why, and then they can't understand why people are still coming into my stream, and why I'm still getting more subscribers and so forth. So it's just funny to me how they act. No, thank you, Dee Dee. So I do. I laugh at them. They're always my entertainment for the night. Oh, I know, baby, and I do. I ignore all of them. Yes, you're right about that, Roman. You're definitely right about that, baby. I do, Doodly. I ignore all of them. That's why most of my mods know to bounce them when they come in here. Hello, brother Eric. How are you, baby? Welcome back, honey. No gratitude, you're fine, honey. And I've heard that from other women who breastfed their babies. They lost their hair and all that. And I'm sorry, honey. You eat trolls for your snack. Yeah, I'm about to have a snack. My day's been good. I got some sleep. Now I'm just here working. It's been slow, but that's alright. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Donna. Very true too, Roman. Hi, Alicia. How are you, beautiful? My cat reacts the same way. Hmm. Hmm. Joey, originally I am. Brother Eric, my all-time favorite place is a place called Chops Lobster Bar. That's in Atlanta, Georgia. That's sweet, Donna. No, Roman, I don't, baby. So, I mean, if I could have my pick on where to go to eat, it would be Chops. That's at the top of my list. But of course it's expensive because it's fine dining. Um, Another place would be a place called Stony River. It's another fine dining restaurant that I do enjoy going to when I just don't feel like driving all the way out to Atlanta. But, I mean, more or less, if I can get a filet mignon steak, then I'm happy, as long as it's from a good place. So, you think of your steakhouses, the common steakhouses around, or you can go to, like, hibachi, Japanese steakhouse would be my other pick. Um, I do like Mexican every now and then too, but if you were to pick a food, it would be um, steak all day long, but it would have to be a filet mignon. And the restaurant I like going to in Atlanta has the best seafood because it's flown in fresh daily. So like they have huge lobsters there. They have a crab cake that is about this big and it's about this thick and it's chunks of crab meat. And it has hollandaise sauce with it. And then they have lobster bisque soup that's made from real lobster, not no, imitation lobster. It's real fresh lobster meat. And they make a great spinach salad go with it. But I love hibachi. I love sushi. So it's that type of food that I enjoy eating. Yes, Brother Eric. If that's how you want to put it to me, baby, then yes. You can call me high maintenance. You know, I was lucky enough. I was lucky enough, Brother Eric, to have two men to call dad and daddy. And they both showed me how I was supposed to be treated. And I watched them worship the ground my mother walked on. And even after they had married my mother, they still courted her. They still brought her flowers just because. And on Christmas, Valentine's Day, anniversary, they showed up with jewelry for my mama. So, I was raised, my daddy showed me how I was supposed to be treated. So, call me high maintenance, okay? I just know not to settle. And yeah, my standards are high. I won't deny that. But as equally as I would expect my man to treat me that way, he would end up getting the same treatment out of me too. So, I'm the type of woman that shows up with flowers just because, write a love poem, and if my man likes jewelry, guess what? He gets jewelry too. To the point that I bought my one of my men a diamond Rolex watch. So yes, I'm that type of woman. Oh yes, gratitude. Oh yes, my mama was good to them. My mama was definitely good to them. She'd have to be to get that kind of treatment. So, you know, that's why I always tell all these clowns that want to come in here and these trolls, it's like my parents didn't raise a fool. They didn't raise a fool. I know how I'm supposed to be treated, and I'm not going to tolerate no, disrespect or anything else from any man. I mean, I ain't going to tolerate it from a woman either, but you get what I'm saying because of what you asked me. Lucky Duck, I hate Ruth Chris. I ate there and it sucked. Didn't like it. I wasn't impressed at all. Mm. But Lucky Duck, you're talking my language though, baby, because that's the type of restaurants that I'm talking about. When I mentioned Chops Lobster Bar in Stony River, it is just like a Ruth Chris, but it's more upper class. It's the white tablecloth. The waiters are dressed in like tuxedo bow tie type, and you watch them come around when you have like crumbs on the table, like from the bread. They come around with one of those scrapers and scrape it off the table for you. Shooting Pool, Ever Inferno. Let's get it, coach. You must be high, 'cause you didn't see no spider. Brother Eric, yes, but it's complicated. That is true too, Duty. I mean, Ever Inferno, he broke my heart. He doesn't have my heart anymore. He does not have the key to my heart. I told him that. I haven't been in love with him for a few years now. Is there love there? Yes, but it's not the same kind of love it was. And, it's sad. And he knows it. To the point, Ever Inferno, he knows it so much that he dedicated that song by Bruno Mars to me called When I Was Your Man. That song says it all. That tells you he knows how much he fucked up with me. He knows it. He'll never get me back. He'll never get me back. My heart closed off to him that day, and he just didn't think it would, but it did. He cut me that deep. He can't get me back. My heart will not open up to him. I've tried it, and it won't. It's shut down completely. It is what it is, you know? I gave my all to him, and he let me down, and he hurt me. He hurt me bad. And he even said he didn't think he would hurt me like that. That he didn't think what he did would hurt me the way it did. But it did. It's too late now. You can't undo the damage. Damage's already there. For me to cry myself to sleep for 3 days, that tells you how badly he hurt me. So, and that happened, like I said, on my 40th birthday. I spent my 40th birthday by myself. So, I mean, there's part of that in there, yes, but it's not all of it. So, and then he goes through and wants to, not try and work, and then he gets sick and almost died, and then I'm left with trying to pick up the pieces of what we're going to do next because we were getting ready to lose our house. So I had to sell the house. I didn't have a choice. And guess who packed up most of the house? Me. While he went around and played around with family and spending time with them, and I had to stay home and pack up the house and miss my nieces and nephews' birthday parties because I knew what was most important and what was imperative at the time. Nope, he left me here to pack up the house. So, yeah. No, I sold the house here in Georgia. Yep. This house now is new. And that too, Diane. I mean, yeah, we're still technically married, but there's no interaction, there's no affection, there's none of that. So, there's nothing I can do about it. Well, thank you, y'all. It'll be alright. Happy birthday, Zendaya. I'm so sorry, Sharon. I had to move 2 hours away. I had to move 2 hours away. Because I had to list the old house for sale, which it sold in less than 3 weeks. And I pretty much got top dollar for it, which surprised the living hell out of me because, it wasn't um, it wasn't like a big house. It wasn't a fancy house. It was your modern standard house, 2-story house, 3 bedroom, 2.5 bath. And I didn't have any upgrades in that house done either. So it still had the original carpet, flooring, all of that. And over the years, the only thing I replaced was when the appliances went out. So, but it still sold for almost top dollar, which I was very thankful for. But yeah, so I had to go through and move us temporary till we got back on our feet. Because the other thing I couldn't do at time was go back to work because I had already torn my shoulder and I still needed surgery to have that done. And I didn't have the money for that either. So that was part of the equation as well. To get the money so I could get my shoulder fixed, so I could go back to work and pursue, my goal and my dreams. And so, yeah, it left a lot on my shoulders. It still is on my shoulders, really, because he doesn't work. I'm the only one that works in this house. So it's all on me. Neither. No, thank you, Sharon. Same to you, honey. It's not easy starting over. It wasn't easy. It wasn't an easy decision for me to make, but it was one I had to make. Yes, he was, honey. And I do know that. Hi, Golden Codex. I'm good, baby. How are you, honey? Hi, Rick. It's going good, baby. It's just slow. You know, I'm enjoying my time talking with y'all. But I've only done one reading tonight, one paid reading besides the collective free reading I did at the start of the stream. Maybe. You never know. Thank you, Ray Love. So yeah, that's what happened, y'all. Mm-hmm. With Libras, No, he's not a fire sign, but Roman was crazy as I'm also a fire sign, baby. Roman, that is correct, baby, but you also have to take into account the rest of the chart. So I'm a Pisces sun, I'm a Taurus moon, and I'm an Aries rising. But I'm very much a fire sign too because of the Aries side. And that's why you always hear me say I'm a fiery mermaid. That's why. Wow, you're trouble, Roman. Double Gemini? Oh gosh. Hi, Jules Niner. How are you, honey? Because you have to look at your whole birth chart, Joey. Okay, baby. Thank you, Golden. You too, baby. Appreciate you, baby. See you next time. My mama was a Gemini. It is complicated. Jules Niner, you're right. Thank you, Shinobi. That's very sweet of you, honey. I'm very flattered. Thank you. Joey, you have to go deep into astrology, baby, to understand it. Because I don't. I can tell you what those few signs are, and that's it. Yes, they are, Shinobi. They're addicting. I'm so sorry to hear that, Tatum. I'm sorry, honey. I know that's gotta hurt. Yikes. Oh, wow. Yeah, my mama was a Gemini, but she wasn't your typical Gemini. I can't explain it, but she wasn't your typical Gemini. But I mean that in a good way for her. I know, I'm sorry, Gratitude. I haven't eaten, sweetheart, so I was just munching real quick. Since I'm just sitting here talking to y'all. Sweet chili. Can't say I've ever had that one. I'd have to try it. Hi, boy. Please do not spam up my chat. That is not cool to spam up my chat. Otherwise, you're gonna get bounced out of here, boy. Too late. My mod already did it for me. No, Tatum, I haven't. Hey, I will be disappointed. Then why do... Oh, I was gonna say, you said I was gonna be disappointed. Why would I want to do that then? I'll have to try it then. Who you talking about, Jules Niner? Yep, that's why you got bounced. Okay. I'll have to look her up, Jules. Thank you, honey. Donna, that's funny. Mm-hmm. Hey, Tim, would you believe somebody came here the other day, tried telling me that I had too many damn moderators? No, they told me I had too many damn moderators. They also told me that they wouldn't be back for that exact reason. I'm like, what sense does that make? Like, then that tells me that you're up to no good. And you know you're going to get bounced the moment you type whatever you're going to type with your nonsense. Right? That's exactly what I was thinking too. It's like, yeah, did you see all the trolls that come in here? I need every single one of them moderators. Dummy. It's like, exactly. It's like, see you, bye. Don't come here and try to tell me what to do with my channel. You're crazy. You're talking to the wrong person. Hi, Cassia. How are you, honey? So, so I don't understand. Why would he complain about me having too many damn moderators? That makes absolutely no sense to me. Other than he was up to no good. Diane, are you talking about, which Michelle are you talking about? Tiny, because I want to. How about them apples? Because I want to and I can. Because it's my channel and I can do whatever the hell I want with it. How you like them apples now? That's the whole point of it, dum-dum. Michelle Marie, Astrology Tarot. God help me. I'm trying to be sweet, y'all. But some of these people want to start some nonsense. Don't start none, it won't be nothing, baby. That's all I'm going to tell you. Because mom and daddy didn't raise no fool. If you mistake me for a fool, you sadly mistaken. They just mad because they can't come in here and do whatever the hell they want and talk the nonsense they try coming here and talking. It's either they're a troll or they're a creep. Take your pick. And half time they're creeps. And I don't want to talk to any of them either. DD, that's funny, honey. Sure, but I won't be voting for him. No, I appreciate it. I know, right? That said it all, like you said. His name said it all. I wanted to Snoop. Because all them other ones that are out there hating on me right now because I'm here. And like one of them came in here, what, like I think it was like 2 weeks ago. Came in my chat one night talking about some nonsense about I'm taking all their subscribers away. I'm like, what? What are you talking about? Or their views? Just like, get over yourself. That's right, Joe. It's just crazy. It's like there's enough people and there's enough, there's enough of the population for all of us who want to be on here. Why can't people understand that? and be accepting that. No, everybody has to be jealous of one another and then think it's a big competition, and which I just find just so damn silly because I, for one, am not in competition with anybody. You know, I'm here. So it's like I always tell people, the people who are meant for me are going to find me and they're going to stay. You know, it's not going to be me trying to beg them to stay, or you know what I mean? So it's just the way some of them act, I don't understand because I'm not competing with any of them. I'm just here doing my thing. Ain't that right, baby? I'm not trying to be anyone but me. Damn, it's 2 o'clock. It doesn't feel like it. Say what, Tim? Oh, you're saying I do it well. Thank you, baby. And that too. They are only competing with themselves because they're not competing with me because I'm not competing with them. Thank you, baby. And Joe, what do you mean by braid? Like a French braid? Or in a pigtail braid? Oh no, Cassie, I'm sorry, honey. I've been there, sweetheart. Thank you, dope. I've been there, sweetheart. Cause like, what you don't know, beautiful, is a year and a half ago when I sold my old house, I had a fight with my husband about selling the house first. I saw the writing on the wall. I knew it had to be done. He, on the other hand, didn't see it that way and was stuck in his own little world and didn't want to face reality or the severity of the situation we were in. And so it took me months arguing with him just to get him to sign the damn document for the house to be listed for sale because it was in both our names. So I couldn't sell it without his signature, right? And then guess who ended up packing up the house? Me. I packed up about over 2/3 of that house by myself. While he went and, played around and spending time with family, this and that. Yeah, I mean, family was important. And don't get me wrong, but that wasn't the time to do it when we were on a tight, timeline that we had stuff we had to do. And so he left me with the house to do. And so then came into trying to figure out, what to do next and get a new house. And then it was all about how much we're willing to spend and this and that. And, he wanted to spend a lot more. And I told him he was crazy. I flat out told him that, nope, it's not happening. And it wasn't going to happen. And then we had to figure out exactly where to live because where we used to live was a very nice area. But guess what? It costs a hell of a lot to live there now, too, as far as, build a house or buy a home there. So I knew that was out of the question. So now it's exactly where do you go? And you had to pick a place that, no, it was a place we didn't know, but it was a place where I could get a house brand new and start over. So understand me, beautiful. I fought with mine for a few months and it took a lot out of me. It drained me to the point that after I was done, after I had got everything moved, after I hired the movers to put everything in a storage unit, we went to a family's house temporary. All I could do was sleep. I was that worn out. And I slept for like a week. I was that damn tired. But you know what though, Cassia? That's the problem with that. Why doesn't, just because of where the house is at? No. What it sounds like to me is he's wanting to keep you down, girlfriend. That's what it feels like to me. Like he doesn't want you to move up, like away or above him. You know? Okay, and you and I had this conversation before, okay? The house may not be in the best area, okay, but it's a starting point. Nobody said y'all gotta live there forever. Y'all just need to get out of a homeless shelter, which is to me, um, what would be safer for y'all? Well, from my point of view, without being there, would be moving into this house in this, not so good neighborhood than being in a homeless shelter. But that's just my opinion, you know. At least you're not homeless anymore, for one. And then you get, do what y'all gotta do to where y'all save up the money to where y'all could afford buy, either buy a house or move somewhere else that's safer, that's in a better area, a better location. It's a stepping stone. And that's what he's failing to understand and recognize. So it sounds like to me he's trying to keep you down, beautiful. And you can't allow him to have that. And I understand, love's love, but honey, mm-mm. I mean, that's not cool. So he wants to fight you on everything. It's not just the area then. There's other things at hand. It sounds like he's just picking fights just to make it so exhausting to where you ain't gonna want to move. You know what, beautiful? If it was me, I'd flat out tell him it's like it's either we move here or I'm going anywhere. I'm going anyway. Me and my son are leaving. You can either stay or you can go with us. It's your choice. And that's how I would put it to him, beautiful. I would not step from that ground either if I were you. That's exactly what I would do. Now, I understand that there's a possibility that you might need his help to pay for the house, and if that's it, then okay, but beautiful, I just ain't no way. I'd rather sleep in my car. That's how I would be. But I know it's hard to do that when you have a baby too. I mean, I know your son's a little bit older, but you get what I'm saying. No, beautiful, you can't. Ever Inferno? No, I don't have any kids, honey. But that's wrong for him to be doing that. For it to be that way. Uh, you should be happy and excited, not be stressed out over it. You be stressed, yeah, but stress over the good side of it. The excitement of moving and then trying to gather all y'all's belongings and moving it into the new house. That's good stress. What you tell me is not good stress. That's negativity. Stuff I wouldn't want to deal with, beautiful. And that's awesome that they adore him. And if he's a good father figure to them, then that's even better. But all this? No, I wouldn't. I wouldn't. But that's me. More reasons why it's time for him to go, Cassia. If he ain't bringing nothing to the table, then why is he there, beautiful? I mean, honestly, beautiful, ask yourself that. Beautiful, do you honestly feel that low about yourself that you feel you need a man there? You need a warm body next to you to feel safe, happy, comfort, fulfilled. What is it? What is it exactly that you are getting from him being there. And I think you need to have that serious conversation with yourself, honey. Yep, exactly, Tim. I mean, why is he there, beautiful? Yeah, beautiful, but that's even more reason why. Why even stay with him then? If he can't handle your son. And beautiful, I ain't saying it's going to be easy. I'm not saying it's going to be easy. In a long-term relationship, or any kind of serious relationship like that, it's never going to be easy to walk away from. But you got to do it for yourself and for your baby boy. You know what I mean? You got to love you more than you love him, or how he makes you feel in that moment. You know what I mean? And I just saw a spirit orb. So that was confirmation of that, sweetheart. Spirit wants you to love yourself more than you love him or how he makes you feel in the moment. Yeah, you become so complacent with him is what it sounds like. And beautiful, and that happens, so don't go through and getting on to yourself about that either. Okay, you're supposed to feel comfortable with your partner, but when your partner isn't bringing anything to the table, Diane, yeah, I burned some Palo Santo not that long ago. Why? Yeah, now you're hearing it from me, beautiful. I'm telling you. He ain't doing nothing for you. Come on, what is he doing for you besides keeping you warm at night? No. You deserve someone a lot more than that. All right, Donna, it was good seeing you again, beautiful. Same to you, honey. Sweet dreams. Good night. I know, right, Joe Gal? Exactly. They got weighted blankets for that. Hello, Muhammad. No, but you shouldn't be seeing smoke now because, I mean, that Palo Santo burned out like, what, over an hour ago? So that's funny. Hello, Ace. Palosh. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Muhammad, I only do paid readings. It's alright. Muhammad, I did a general collective reading at the start of this stream. If you're interested, you can go check that out. There might be messages in it for you, but other than that, I do paid readings only, baby. It's too much energy that gets drained from me working already. And to do it for free, I can't do it. I get too worn down too quickly. You're welcome, Muhammad. Hello, Angelo. Thank you. You're very sweet. Ever Inferno has been dead tonight, baby. I've only done one reading tonight. Alright, Jules Niner. Try and get some sleep, beautiful. Sweet dreams to you. And see you tomorrow night. Hello, Vendant. How are you, honey? Thank you, honey. Oh, Tim, don't worry about it, baby. I understand. Do I meditate? Yes, I meditate. Good question, Never Inferno, because I tried asking her that yesterday. Because if it's still slow by 4 o'clock, I'll probably shut it down. Hi, Coach K. How are you, honey? Cassia, you need to let that guy go and find you a new one. Truthfully, beautiful. Stop wasting your time on someone who doesn't deserve you. He doesn't deserve what you got. He doesn't deserve what you're bringing to the table. Find someone better. Right now, beautiful, you need to focus on getting yourself together and taking care of your son. That's the most important. Anyone else comes after. And that guy, no, he doesn't deserve you going around filling up his cup. When he ain't even helping to fill yours up. I mean, that makes no sense, beautiful. Oh, well. Alright, honey. Thank you, Ever Inferno. No, it's fine, honey. I'm doing good, Coach. Thank you for asking. Well, Miss Diane, Ever Inferno bought a reading for you, sweetheart. So if you didn't want to get read, sweetheart, let me know. I hadn't read for you, Diane. I think I've only read for you maybe once. Maybe. But I wasn't even a deep, deep reading like what I normally do for people. Thank you, Coach K. I gotta run to the bathroom, y'all. I gotta brush my teeth. I'll be right back. So you think about it, Diane. You want the reading, beautiful. I'll come back and read for you. Or if Ever Inferno don't mind, if you don't want it right this minute, Diane, I'll keep it on my list, beautiful, and read for you another day. But you let me know, honey. So I'll be right back, y'all. Alan, you're back, baby. No, baby, I didn't see it. Baby, the only thing I saw was something about a guy you shot, and something about he snitched on your friend and got arrested or something. That, baby, that's the only thing I saw, Alan. Cassie, yeah, but you know what, beautiful? It's not too late to not allow them to be a doormat. You know what I mean? Beautiful, you got so much to offer someone. And the right man will come along. But the man you got right now, beautiful, he needs to go, honey. I wouldn't tolerate that nonsense. Him sitting here arguing with you about getting a house. That's just crazy, honey. I wouldn't put up with that. Especially the fact that you and your baby got homeless. That's crazy. Okay, Ellen. Okay, Ever Inferno. Thank you, baby. You gotta love yourself more, beautiful. Oh, okay, baby. I got you. I got you, Ellen. Well, that's what I get. Yes, Ever Inferno. He's talking to me, baby. Ever Inferno, you never sent me your number either, baby. Okay, so this is what Alan said. Ever Inferno. Yesterday, 2 idiots tried to break into my house. Unfortunately for them, I was home. I shot one of them and the other one got away. But in the morning, the one I shot snitched on his partner to the cops, so they arrested the second guy. It's just crazy, baby. Well, baby, at least you're okay. I mean, that guy should have never broke into your house. That was just stupid, but some people don't think. That's for damn sure. Well, what's even more crazier ever Inferno is that Alan lives in a gated community and they still try to break into his house. So they're really stupid. Well, Ever Inferno, you should get a gun then, baby. I got a gun. Ever Inferno, even I got a gun. I got a few of them, actually. And I have my, CCW, too. Yeah, right, Ever Inferno. You chicken. Baby, what you need to hire me for? Ever Inferno, you can hire me be your tarot reader, baby, but come on now. Well, I mean, Ever Inferno, I understand that, baby, but that's why you go down to the gun range and you hire somebody to teach you how to handle a gun so you're not afraid of them. That's what you do, baby. So you get over that fear. Because one of these days, baby, you never know. You just might need it. It might just save your life. Alright, Spirit. Shit. I took my coat off and it gets freezing cold in here. Did I turn the AC up? I don't know if I did. Let's see. I'm going to have to put this on. Yeah, it's that way too here, Tim. The only problem with the open carry is that there's still a restriction here in Georgia. I can't remember what it is exactly, but There is the open carry here. Spirit's making me cold. But yeah. I mean, Ever Inferno, I got my gun laying in this room with me. So, I always have it near me. I always have a gun near me. I normally have a pocket knife near me too. It's just one of those things that I've always done. But I mean, I guess maybe because I'm also a woman, so I know how easy it is for a man to try and take advantage just because of me being a woman and not being that strong. Okay, Diane, you take care of yourself, honey. I'll see you later. Nothing, Alan. Just talking, baby. It's been dead, Alan. I've done one reading tonight. What you been up to, Alan? Besides all that, because that's just crazy. Yeah, I can imagine so, baby. And I'm sure they've been all over your house and then some. Well, you know, nobody said all the cops were smart. I mean, look at it. Many people won't even go to the police academy anymore because of all the stuff that's happened over the years. Alright, Tim, you ready, baby? That sounds nice, Alan. Very true, Alan. You're right, baby. I work hard, I just don't get to play, that's all. Hello, Saint. How are you, baby? What's that look for, Ever Inferno? Yeah, I know you know what it means, Tim. I'm good, and you, Saint? Ever Inferno, now you hitting on Alan. I will admit, Alan is easy on the eyes, but he's that bad boy my parents warned me about to stay away from. You know, Saint, I know you're trying to give me a compliment, baby, but you know what? You know what's cute? Babies and puppies. Women, we're in a league of our own, baby. And stand on business, that's right. And there's my girl right there. Yeah, maybe just a little bit, Alan. Hey, Saint, all I'm going to say to you, baby, is if you saw me, what was it, Friday or Saturday night, I was in red. There ain't nothing cute about me that night, baby. Let me put it to you that way. And yes, I was on here streaming. How you doing, Jess? Ha 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 ha. Y'all are so funny. Logan, I don't understand what you're saying, baby. What happened, Jess? Thank you, Saint. Ouch. I'm sorry to hear that, Jess. How badly did she burn her arm? Ain't nothing wrong with that, Alan. It's alright, Logan. I was just trying to make sense of what you were saying, baby, that's all. Because I didn't understand it at first. Ever Inferno, baby. What am I going to do with you? You know, Ever Inferno, if you were to move to Atlanta, I bet you'd find a lot of single men. Because there's a whole big gay community in Atlanta. And it starts again. Alright, baby. Yeah, Ever Inferno, you moved to Atlanta, baby. You would definitely be taking me out and get some desserts, but you'd be taking me out and get a steak too, baby. Alan, you something else, baby. Yep. And you gone again. I don't know what reading you was talking about. Because you didn't pay for a reading. Not much I do know. And I surely wouldn't read for you, see, because I didn't forget who you are. You come here talking some nonsense. Talking about how I look old or something like that. It's like, get the hell out of here. I'm sure you did too, Jess. Crazy. I'll be talking some nonsense. Hi, Saints. I already said hello to you, baby. In case you didn't know, my name's Amanda. Yeah, baby, you do got a point there. Damn. Oh, Ever Inferno. What am I gonna do with you, baby? No, Jess, I haven't seen her. But it doesn't mean that she didn't come in here pretend to be somebody else either. But no, I hadn't seen her. Hello, Michael. What you mean the hermit, baby? What, you been in hermit mode? Are you one of my lurkers in the background that don't say nothing? Because I know I got several lurkers. And hello to my beautiful lurkers. 1,000 to go gamble? Alan, baby. I can't do it. Baby, you would have to give me that $1,000 to go gamble. Oh, Logan, I don't disagree with you, baby. I got several lurkers, I know. Most of them are cool. I feel their energy. And some of them I know, one or two I might know who's here. I have no problem with them being here and being in the background. A few of them, though, there's a couple of haters. So they like to watch me. Because they can't understand how I'm getting all the traffic I'm getting. But that's their problem. What? Oh, gosh. I got a few secret admirers. John Ash, what you mean, baby? They don't understand you. Very true, John. You're right, baby. They do, and they do that. You're right, baby. But I guess that's probably a good thing about being a looker, though. So that means not only do you get to stare at me, but then you get to learn about me. And maybe that's when they do get to see me from the inside and not just focus on the outside. But I don't know. So hello to my beautiful lurkers and hello to everybody in the chat. Thank you for subscribing and being here and liking. Baby, I hate when people hate too. Trust me. I know, eternal darkness. I was beginning to wonder, baby. Where'd you run off to? I understand, baby, you gotta work too, so I appreciate you being here when you are. Oh, thank you, John. That's sweet of you, baby. I know, Ever Inferno, you say you fall asleep to me and then you wake up to me. I did. Hey, I didn't wake you up, baby. That's all I'm telling you. And Jess said she didn't either. Money, I don't do free readings, baby. It takes too much energy out of me. I used to do free readings, baby, but understand me. So many people came in here and asking for a free reading. It drained me. And it takes a lot to do what I do. It's not just opening up a box of cards and giving you the guidebook meaning. I tap into spirit. And my spirit team talks to your spirit team to bring me back the messages you need to hear. That takes a lot of energy to do that. So it drains me. And my energy and my time and my gift is more valuable than that. So the way I fix that is I do a collective general reading at the beginning of my stream. That's free. So it applies to everyone. Okay. And, it may resonate, it may not. As I tell people, take what resonates, leave the rest. And if none of it resonates, it's not your reading today. But it doesn't mean that tomorrow, next week, or next month it won't be. So I've given a lot of free readings away. I can't keep doing it like that anymore. It wore me down. Thank you, Marco. Jess, they're doing good. Toby's still being a brat, as always. It's like I walked out there to turn the AC up, and he kept trying to grab onto my jacket, because I have a couple of strings that you tighten, and he kept trying to grab onto it, because he thinks it's his toy. Brat. Okay, Alan. Well, you have a good night, baby. Maybe I'll text you tomorrow if you're lucky. Or today, I should say, because since it's now Wednesday. So if you're lucky, I'll text you Wednesday afternoon. Sweet dreams, baby. See you later. I gotta talk to a few people, actually. Thank you, Sean. It is. Alright, Alan. You have sweet dreams, baby. Hey, Alan, don't dream too hard about me either. You hear me? I know you've been over here having some dreams about me. Don't think I don't know that either. You know what's funny, Jess and Tim, and Ever Infernal, Internal Goodness? I went through, when I slept earlier today, I was sitting there dreaming about reading cards to y'all again. I was like, there it goes again. Hi, DJ Money. if I specifically read for you, baby, in my dreams. I'm just saying, like, in general. Like, I remember reading for a few people. Whatever, Tim. Who you talking about? I know you ain't talking to me, baby. I haven't ignored you. No, I do think one of them was you, Tim, though. I believe one of them was you. Eternal Darkness, I think one of them was you. And I believe one of them was Alan. And then the fourth one was, I did 5 of them because I read you too, Jess. And then I read for a guy named Kurt who's not here. I haven't seen him in days, so. I know exactly, Ever Inferno. Talking about ignoring him. I haven't ignored you. Did you message me, Tim? You ain't messaged me today, baby. So don't be talking no nonsense to me. Don't make me drive down there. Of course, you may like that, though. For you, Jess? Yes, it was, sweetheart. I'm just trying to remember what it was that I said. But what was weird about it, too, is I was actually... I wasn't just reading cards for y'all. I was reading, like, fortune cookies. I was reading, like, the little paper that's in the fortune cookies. I don't know what that means. I mean, yeah, that's possible, Jess. No, Jess, I'm not joking. I saw the papers. I was reading y'all's cards, yes, but I was even reading little strips of paper that were fortune cookies. So, and I don't know where I got them from because I don't have any fortune cookies laying around, but that's what I was reading. Paula DePita. Let's get a couple of things out of the way, sweetheart. And I'm going to say this with the utmost respect to you. First, honey, did you come in here and say hello to me? Or the people in my chat? To my friends? I mean, you know, when you go out in public, right? And you meet someone new for the first time, don't you say hello? How you doing? And then introduce yourself, correct? But you didn't say hello to me. Or to my friends. And we don't know you. Okay? Secondly, okay, you asked a question and you said please, and I give you all respect for that. But third, sweetheart, I don't do free readings. If you want a reading from me, it's $20 US. And Jess, why are you asking me if I was being serious? There must be something to that. For real, Jess? I don't know, beautiful. I couldn't tell you what your fortune said, though. That's the only thing I can't tell you, but yeah. Paula, I understand, okay, and I accept your apology, sweetheart, but I don't do free readings, honey, okay? It takes a lot of energy out of me to read for people. You know, people like you have this idea that I just open up a deck of cards and memorize that guidebook and give you the meaning out of that guidebook. No, it is so much more than that. I tap into spirit. Spirit, my spirit team talks to your spirit team, and then they bring me back the messages from your spirit guides that you need to hear. Plus, I give you some of the meanings in the guidebook too, yes. But doing that, tapping the spirit, that takes a lot of energy. A lot. And my energy is valuable to me. To be honest, it's priceless. So no, I'm not giving it away for free anymore. I'm sorry. I can't do it. Theodore, it's time for you to go, baby. I don't need that nonsense in here. Chad, who are you talking to, baby? Are you talking to me? Am I sure? Yes, I'm very sure about what I can do. And half the people in this chat, or at least 4 of them, can vouch for me. They know what I can do. Hello, Rashawn, or Rasan Allah. Jacko, I don't know how to say your name, but where am I from? Well, I'm originally from California, but I live in Georgia. Alright, Sart, that was not cool, baby. Let me tell you something. That was very disrespectful. Did your mama teach you how to talk to a woman that way? And if you think you being slick or being smooth, no, then you haven't been talking to real women like me. Because I don't put up with that kind of talk. Okay, you need to talk to me respectfully as you would talk to your mama, your sister, and your aunties and your grandma. Don't talk to women like that. I'm trying to be nice here, y'all. Alright, Tim. Tim, I'm going to start messing with your hair, baby. So if you feel a tingling, sorry. No, I changed my mind. I was going to do that, but no. If you felt your arm tingling, Tim, that was me. Exactly, Jess. Exactly. Did you feel it, Tim? Actually, you did. Is that what you're saying, Tim? Hi, Tansy. How are you, honey? Okay, so you felt it. As long as you felt it, baby. I just wanted you to know it was me. Because then at least you know it's me and not a ghost. I try not to scare people when I do it, so I try and give them a heads up. Like Jess knows when I tap into her, she feels it. Hi, George. I'm good, baby. How are you? Oh, thank you, Tansy. He's my bodyguard. I hear you, baby. Well, now you know it wasn't a stranger, it was me. John, you leaving already, baby? What, did we chase you away? I'm sorry, baby. Nice, George. You're casual. I'm not just shouty. Let's get something straight. I'm not just shouty. I'm not one of your hood girls, okay? I'm a woman. A classy woman at that. So you either come correct or you don't come at all, baby. Okay? Oh, George, baby, I wasn't talking to you, honey. So, I'm glad you felt that, Jess. Because I was trying to give you as much energy as I could muster at the time, honey. Ooh. Damn, baby, what you in your head about? Oh, okay. I was just making sure, baby. I didn't want you to take offense to me. Hello, Josie. How are you, honey? Oh, Jess, you just being there beautiful. You helped them. that I promise you, beautiful, you help them just by being there. Oh, thank you, George. And George, baby, I know you have respect for me. I know you understand. But most of these guys that come in here, they act a fool and talk to me like I'm some hood girl or OnlyFans. It's like, what room do you think you entered? I'm neither of those. I'm a classy, sophisticated woman, and I don't deserve to be talked to like I'm somebody's, you know, hood girl or somebody's sex object. You know what I mean? Oh, Tim, I was talking about you being all up in your head, baby. And that's true too, Josie and George. Y'all are right. You've been all up in your head, Tim. You've been overthinking. That's what I see, baby. Oh, I could just imagine it was filled with energy, Jess. Yeah, a lot of energy, it being that. Wow. Hey, Jess. I don't know what he said, but he's okay. I didn't get a chance to read it, but he's okay. So true, Josie. Yeah, baby, I can see that. Okay, Jess. I got you. I didn't read it, so I don't know. Hi, Nukem. How are you, baby? I just can't tell, Jess. I don't think I can tell when it's just y'all deleting the comment and when it's y'all bouncing them. But, okay. Hi, Dixon. Maze. Oh, Eternal Darkness, you're not the only one, baby, because I get lost in it sometimes, too. Especially when they use abbreviations. I'm like, what? What does that mean? So it's not you just being too country, baby. I get lost in some of it, too. Yeah, there's always going to be the good and the bad of them. Welcome back, Darby. Alright. Hey, Blue. How are you, honey? I was wondering if you're going to show up tonight. How you doing, beautiful? Let me focus on this, y'all. Tim, if you feel it again, baby, I'm sorry. Hi, Sandra. How are you, honey? She's all right, Jess. Hey, Jess. You can unhide Sandra. She's fine, honey. She says that to me every time she comes in here. What are you trying to say, Ever Inferno? Sorry, Sandra. She didn't know, honey. Because most people be coming here acting like perverts and acting a fool. So, she was trying to protect me. Same old Sandra. It's been pretty dead tonight, actually, honey. People, you know, it's just been dead. Is it Quill? Yes, I do. But this isn't the conversation nor the chat for that conversation. Alright. Oh, I know, Jess. They never stop coming. You know that. That's probably the only thing that's been still popping. Is that is Quill. All I'm gonna say to you is this, baby, is that okay? I'm a child of God. I'm a Christian. In fact, if you were to look around my neck, you would see a diamond cross hanging around my neck. And that never leaves my neck, except for to clean it and when I have to take it off because I'm having a medical procedure of some kind. However, With that being said, I'm also open to other people's religious beliefs and views. And many are not the same as mine. And I respect that. I don't force my religious beliefs on others, nor do they force theirs onto me, okay? So, this is that welcoming channel where I accept everyone for who they are, what they are, including their religious beliefs and their religious freedoms that I very much respect. I don't go around preaching the Bible, and I don't go around telling people what God to worship and what God not to worship and so on. Okay? And with that also being said, I'm also a spiritual person. And people that come in here are spiritual people like myself, who are psychic and also may be tarot readers, or they believe in the gifts. And they come to me to receive a reading to get help and guidance. So, with all that being said, you coming in here and trying to preach God or whatever, no. I'm not going to tolerate that, because I'm not going to tolerate anyone coming in here and trying to preach a religion when not everybody in here is a Christian. That's just not, that's rude. And it's disrespectful to me as a Christian. Okay? So no, that won't be tolerated in here. Nope, there's that too, Sandra. I'm just not gonna, I just don't appreciate people forcing their religious beliefs onto others. That's just wrong. If you ask me, that's one thing. But going around preaching and telling me, no, that's a whole different ball of wax. And I understand that, Josie. Tansy, I'm sorry to hear that for you and your family, honey. I'm saying nothing but love and the best for y'all. Jessil, that's your perception. Salvatore, I don't know what you mean by what the question, honey. Hi, Justin. How are you, baby? It's good seeing you again, honey. How you doing? That's right, Sandra. It's all you can do, beautiful. I mean, Josie, I can handle the trolls, honey. Okay. I'm fixing to pull this last card, and then I'm gonna have a little chat with someone else. Because this constant disrespect is a little something else. Because, yeah. I'm gravy, baby. I'm so gravy, I got some sausage and biscuits going my gravy, baby. And it's possible. Okay, someone just gave me a donation. Thank you to whoever it is. And I'm not sure who that was from. Y'all, who just sent me a donation? Hi, Giovanni. How are you, baby? Okay. Thank you, honey. I got you, honey. Thank you. I'll decide here in a minute. Wait and see. So thank you so much, beautiful. I appreciate you. You just checking on me, baby? Oh, well, thank you. I'm doing good, honey. Thank you for asking. Thank you for checking on me. Yeah, God knows I get caught, cold and hot, cold and hot. Back and forth, back and forth. Let me see something. Alright. Hi, Ishak. How are you, honey? Welcome. Ishak Hassan. Hi, Amanda. How are you, beautiful? It's like spiritual menopause. Yeah. You're right about that. It does feel that way sometimes. Viewing. Hi, honey. Too funny. And world, that was disgusting. Did your mama teach you how to talk to women that way? You need to grow the hell up. Thank you, Giovanni. Darby is something else beautiful. I mean, it's like they just don't know how to, like, I don't know, what do they do? Grow up in a cave? Come out from underneath the rock? The way they talk to women, especially? It's something else. It's like, what? No. I wasn't, hey. But then I had two men who showed me how I was supposed to be treated and talked to, but maybe that's part of the problem. Some of these guys, or these boys, I should say, didn't have that male role model to teach them how to treat a woman right and speak to them properly. I don't get it. Hi, Joe. Thank you, baby. Hi, Mega Mills. Georgie, no, I'm not a Cancer, baby. You're close by a water sign, but no, I'm not a Cancer. Nope. Nope. Yep. Hi, Marilyn. Hi, Portia. I like to call myself a fiery mermaid because I'm a Pisces sun, a Taurus moon, and an Aries rising. Yeah, George. My moon sign's a Taurus. I'm a keeper. Hello, Simone. What crazy tendencies of that sign. I don't believe there's anything wrong with Aries. It's like, I don't even know what that was supposed to mean. She's like mid. What? Hi, Jay. Ain't nothing wrong with an Aries. George, I mean, baby, I'm trying to understand how you're impulsive because I'm not impulsive, but I don't know if that's the Taurus side of me that's taken over too. I mean, the temper, okay, I get that part of it. I do understand that, but impulsive, I don't know. Like I said, unless because that's a Taurus that's making up for it. Because I'm not impulsive at all. No, I know someone who's very impulsive, but they're a Gemini. Actually, I know a few Geminis, and they all seem to be very impulsive. Alright. Georgie, is $20 US for me to read for you, baby. Christian Army, it's time for you to go. Is it? Philomosity, that I can understand because I'm that way too. I do what I want when I want. However, I'm not impulsive in the sense of I do something that's very rash without thinking. Especially when it comes to like spending money, for an example. You know, some people get very carried away. You know, they go and spend money on stuff that they have no business buying. I'm not that way. I'm the exact opposite. But I do what I want when I want. Yes, that's more of me being in charge of myself. Georgie, I don't know what that means. I mean, baby, the thing about it is, if you're going to splurge, make sure you got the money to splurge with. Instead of like going and running up credit cards, as an example. I don't go doing that. I don't run up credit cards. I don't spend money I don't have. So whenever I have those moments when I feel like going and being impulsive, spending money, I make sure I got money saved up to be impulsive with, is what I'm saying. So when those moments arise, the money's there, usually. Otherwise, I just don't. Like, I hate window shopping with a passion. You will not get me to window shop for nothing. If I don't have the money, I won't do it. I can't stand it. You know, and that's me being disciplined in that way, because I automatically know if I go window shopping, I'm going to see something I want, but I know I can't have it because I don't have the money. Or at least I'm not willing to go run up a credit card, find something that I can't pay it off in full at the end of the month. I don't do that. And that's just an example. When you win the lottery, you'll take me window shopping. Okay, baby. High ears. Exactly, Jess. I can't stand it. I don't know how people can go window shopping and they think it's fun. It's like, no, I don't think it's fun at all. Not for me. But then those same people are the ones that go running up their credit card and spending money they have no business spending, that they don't have. So it makes no sense to me. It's absolute torture. Exactly. Because I won't do it. I'd rather sit my happy behind at home. Thank you. And so it just depends. I mean, the Aries, I get what y'all are saying, but I guess it just depends on what it is. I mean, we're the go-getters, too. We take charge. Exactly, Philomacity. It makes no sense to me. It makes no sense to me why you're going to go buy something you don't have the money for. Yeah, it's their choice, SR. I'm just saying I'm not one of them. I'm disciplined. And I surely don't want to be in a relationship with someone who can't control their impulse. Because we're going to be fighting all the time then. And it won't be a happy union, I can promise you that. Alright, Tim. Tim, what am I going to do with you, baby? Sense to me. You don't know. Exactly, Philomosity. I wouldn't be able to be in that relationship. In fact, I almost made the mistake of marrying someone who was impulsive like that. And I would not have been happy. It would have drove me nuts. I would have been, I would have aged and grown gray hair overnight from it. Couldn't do it. I mean, baby, you still got love on the brain, too. I see that. Baby, I mean, this is a pretty damn good reading, what I'm looking at right now. So I don't know what you all worried about, baby. I mean, other than I understand that you can't go work right this minute, that I get, but everything else here looks really good. So you ready, baby? Oh, wow. Philomosity. I'm sorry, baby. That's gotta be rough. Do they know that you're in love with them? If not, baby, it's time to speak up and tell them how you feel. Alright, baby. First card I get for you, Tim, is support. So your guardian angels are watching over you, baby. They're there supporting you. And they want you to know you need to stop worrying about stuff. Worry is a wasted emotion, baby. And then they said you need to take a pause and live a little. They want you to live your bliss. And they want you to know you are never alone. They're always there with you. Thank you, Tim. Stupid nonsense, both of them. So, baby, they're trying to show you you're going to have an epiphany soon about something, baby. And I believe it has to do with your purpose. And I think I got this for you the last time, if I'm not mistaken, Tim. I got both these cards together. I got your epiphany and your purpose. So I feel like Spirit's going to try and show you what your spiritual purpose is here soon, baby. And I even feel like, baby, right now that because you're not able to work because of the storm, that's giving you the opportunity to sit back more, to be able to bring Spirit in so you can hear them. And I feel like that's what they're trying to do, baby. So try and open up to them, baby. I mean, baby, you open up to me. You know, you allowed me in because I was able to connect to you and you felt me touch your arm. So, I was tapping into your energy like that. So, that's what you got to do with your spirit guides too. You got to allow them in more because they're trying to show you something, baby. Oh, eternal darkness, baby. You're never alone, honey. I want you to know that. You can come out here and hang out with me anytime I'm online. And you know that. I actually would worry if you weren't here, to be honest. Alright, Tim. This is your recent past, baby. You were in the Nine of Pentacles, enjoying life, enjoying the luxuries, you know, working hard, and having plenty of money in the bank, not to have to stress and worry about where your next meal is going to come from. But because of what's happened with the storm, you had to release that because obviously you ain't able to work right now at this moment until they fix the power. So Spirit's saying you need to release this. There's nothing you can do about it, baby. And I truly feel like for you, baby, in particular, that it was divinely done, baby, for you to not have power until Friday because, like I said again, I feel like Spirit's trying to talk to you, baby. And they're not able to get through to you right now if you're too occupied with work. So they want you to take it easy and listen. And maybe part of that was coming to see me tonight and listen to me. So to give you this message and other messages. So I'm happy you're here. So release that, baby. Then Nine of Pentacles, okay, you had that the other day, but baby, you'll get it back. It's not the end of the world. You're just having to sit on the sidelines for a minute. But what you're going to gain is spiritual abundance through this process. Okay? And then because you're having to sit back and relax, here's your present energy. Being in the Four of Wands, Tim, sit back, relax, and enjoy, you know, life as best as you can after the storm, which I'm sorry it caused all the damage it did around you, baby. But as far as I know, it didn't cause any damage to your actual house, which that's a blessing in disguise. That's a blessing in itself, you know. So accept that blessing and just maybe you needed this extra day or two to rest up and relax more. Like you've been working too hard. And while you're out at home, just relaxing, kicking back, baby. I feel like you're going to get good news that's going to come your way, baby. Like a message of some kind, an opportunity of some kind. Something's going to come rushing into you. Because I get you in the Six of Wands, which is victory. But this is also a card of possible good news coming into. So for you, I feel like it's more of a good news coming than it is just feeling victory. Because I know right at this moment, you're not feeling victorious because you're forced to sit on the sidelines from work right now. So I just feel like there's a message coming in for you, baby. I feel like another opportunity is coming in that might surprise you. Hi, Liam. How you doing, baby? And now in the center of your reading, baby, I get you in the Seven of Pentacles, which is, this is all about seeds being planted and now being patient, watching it grow. And Spirit's wanting to remind you, you're going to have some strength, baby. That, yeah, there's a pause and you being put on the sidelines right now, but it's unnecessary stress to worry about, baby. You know, things are still going to get done. Things are still going to get finished. But you're going to need some strength, some courage to get through the few days, because I get you in the strength card with it. But you're going to persevere through this, baby. It's going to work out. Try not... Spirit just said try not to sweat the small stuff. Okay? Right now. Focus on the bigger picture, baby. Put your game plan together, what you plan on doing Friday. when you go back to work. But those seeds you got already started that are planted, just know that it's just a temporary hold. The worry is not necessary for it. It's all going to work out in your favor. Okay? And then I get you in your challenge energy. I get you in the Queen of Cups. Actually, I get you in the Knight of Cups. Wanting love. Wanting to create a deeply emotional bond with someone. So you still got love on the brain. Because here you are trying to be Prince Charming right there. And you already got someone on your heart, so. And I see that because I get, the other card I get is the Queen of Cups. So this is your challenge, trying to get to still. To make that connection, create that bond. Be the knight in shining armor as you want to be. Be able to develop a deeper bond with someone, create that intimate connection. And I feel like it's going to happen soon, baby. You're just going to have to be a little patient with it. Because the last row I get for you, baby, is Two of Cups. And the Two of Cups is, as some would like to call it, the Twin Flame Soulmate card. So, a new relationship's going to start. It's going to start progressing to the next level. If you give it the chance and if you're patient. But if you rush it, baby, it may go south. So just be patient. And Spirit's asking you to use your intellect and your logic when making your decisions about this, because I get you in the Knight of Swords energy too. So this is about you using your logic and also letting you know that it's gonna come in fast. Like this thoroughbred running the race is gonna come at you with lightning speed, baby. So just be patient and use your logic, baby. All right. Hello, Snake and Cheese. How are you, honey? Alright, and I got your oracle cards, Tim. Where'd you go, baby? Okay, I was just making sure you were just quiet. Good morning, Spirit Brothers. How are you? Oh, and you want to know why I said you were all up in your head? Because I got you in the Nine of Swords at the bottom. This is the Nine of Swords in this deck. That was the other reason why I said you were all in your head. And just real quickly, Spirit wants you to know that justice is on the other one. And it's going to be fair, baby. It's going to be fair and balanced. Like that elephant carrying that scale. It's going to be fair and balanced. So know that, okay? Alright. So here's the first one, baby. Gift yourself. What is the best gift you have ever received? What was it about that gift that made it so special? Maybe the gift made you feel loved, seen, and understood. We all love receiving gifts, but it can also feel joyful to give a thoughtful gift to someone else, spending time and effort thinking about what they would love. What if you can give yourself with the same level of love and thoughtfulness? What do you desire in this moment? Here's your chance to give it to yourself. A gesture of self-love because you're worth it. So give something to yourself, baby. Don't be afraid to do that, honey. And here's another one for you, Tim. Bearing fruit. If your life were a tree, what fruit would it be? Envision the results of efforts you put into achieving your dreams and desires in partnership with the divine. Can you see the way you think, feel, and believe reflected in the material world? There is always a correlation between what you see, what you expect to see, what you intend consciously, and what you project unconsciously. Everything is intrinsically connected. Magic flows through you from the unseen world into the world you perceive. Moving from the realm of non-ordinary reality to ordinary reality, you birth ideas and thoughts into form and bring your most cherished desires to fruition. Not all ideas will bear sweet fruit. Sometimes you will reap a sour and bitter harvest based on your sense of your personal narrative and your assumptions about others. You are in a powerful and fertile season of your life when you're particularly good at making things happen with very little effort. Pay close attention to what you're manifesting now. From your career to your personal relationships, your influence is strong at this time. If you don't like what your life is yielding, prune the proverbial tree and get into alignment with what generally lights you up. Remember, you birth into the world that which you pay most attention to and consistently hold within as your truth. Be clear about what you intend. Can you make this commitment? Okay. And then here's the last one, Tim. And then I pulled you an angel card too. True knowing comes mostly easily from an open heart and mind. Right now, you're faced with the opportunity to pivot towards something new and take a different route than before. Something in you knows the truth of the situation at hand. It will pay off to stop overthinking and instead open yourself to divine inspiration and deeper knowing. There is a distinct relationship between intuition and inspiration. Intuition is in service to inspiration. So keep exercising that intuitive muscle, and it will lead you to a place in life better than you imagined. Your higher power is whispering within. Don't just listen. Take the risk and take that step. A new, prosperous, and abundant adventure awaits. You are on the right track. That one goes deep. Okay. And then the angel number card I got for you, baby, is 2121. Energy levels. That day you're waiting for will come. Maintain discipline. You're getting closer to your end goal. There's no need to overextend yourself. Guard your energy to remain focused. It will pay off. It's a climb, not an elevator ride. Trust in you. So trust in you, baby. Know that it's going to work out, Tim. Don't rush it, baby. When it's meant to happen, it'll happen. Trust in the divine. I know you know this, Tim. I know you know that, baby. And that's what I got for you, Tim. Thank you for trusting me to read for you again, baby. What's going on, Liam? You know what, Liam? You do a lot for them. And if they can't be appreciative for you, for what you've done for them since the day they were born, ain't nothing you do, baby. You know what? There will come a day they will appreciate it. It may be a lot later in life than what you or I or anyone else would like to see, but they will. They're just doing that to try and make you feel guilty, baby. Don't let them do that to you. You're a good person, Liam. Good morning, Courtney. I'm your muse. Well, did that resonate, Tim? Solar eclipse. I didn't even know there was a solar eclipse tonight, honey. I mean, I'm sure it does to some people, but I mean, that stuff doesn't... I don't know because I don't put it much weight into it when those things occur. But I know others would say that, yes, it really does have a big effect on us. So I can't say one way or the other, Sandra. I'm the wrong person to ask, honey. Damn, Liam. What happened, baby? What was the results, baby? Good morning, Grant. How are you? And hi, beautiful Courtney. How are you, sweetheart? Did I wake you up? I hope I didn't. It's like, do you have a question you need me to answer before you go to work? Or are you okay, Courtney? You're only 55, Liam? I was thinking you was older than that, baby. Not because your energy told me that. I thought for some reason, I thought you were like in your late 60s or something. Or mid 60s at least. Okay, honey. I just wanted to be sure. I didn't want to ignore you, sweetheart, so... in case I missed it. Oh, that'll be fun, Courtney. I can't wait to see the pictures. Hey, Liam, if you don't want to share with us, baby, that's okay too, honey. I just want you to know we're here for you, baby. What? Oh my gosh, Liam. Oh my gosh. Baby, I'm sending you so much love and prayers and healing vibes and energy. So where exactly is the cancer at? Is it the right or the left frontal lobe, baby? Hi, Roman. Good evening to you too, baby. How are you? Wow, Courtney. I'm happy you felt good enough to open up about it, sweetheart. That's a positive, because I know it'll help you and it'll help others too. Hi, Amanda Kahara. How are you, sweetheart? Thank you. You're very sweet, honey. You make me blush. Well, Liam, I'm here for you, baby. And Liam, I need you to send me an email with your number in it, baby. Please. Oh, that's good, Roman. Yeah, you always have to take a rest night when you work out. That's definitely true. I know. I didn't always listen to that, but I'm stubborn. What can I say? I'm really sorry, Liam. I'm so sorry to hear that, Liam. I should have gotten on sooner, but I need your number, baby. Liam, we're all here for you, baby. Baby, we're your friends. We care. You ain't drop nothing on us, okay? I'm happy you told us, baby. And Courtney, that's great, honey. I'm happy it did. Knowing you served too, honey. Hello, Alex. How are you, baby? Liam, that's effed up. Yeah, Courtney, I hear that's true for many people who served in the military. I mean, I can understand it. Well, baby, we're all here for you, okay? Have a good day, Courtney. I can't wait to see the pictures. Beautiful. You're welcome, Tim. Sweet dreams, baby. You too, Courtney. Have a good day, honey. Okay, baby, you do that. Please send me your number when you get it changed, honey. Oh, thank you, Roman. That's very sweet of you, baby. Mm-hmm. Yep, you wish. You wish I was stupid like that. You know, Liam, you're gonna fight this, baby, and you're gonna win like the soldier that you are, baby. Ha 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 ha. You're funny, Liam. All of y'all are soldiers no matter what, baby. Hey, Liam, I'm gonna be funny with you, baby. If you need a place to get away to, you can always come to my house. And no, I won't make you fix my car either. I know you would, but I wouldn't let you. So, I'm just saying, baby. My door's open to you anytime. Well, I appreciate it, Liam. But, you know, I just have a husband who doesn't do anything anymore. He just sits on that couch. That's it. All day long. He might help unpack a few boxes and take care of my cat so I can work, but that's it. So, and granted, he's on disability, but he said he was going to get a part-time job and he still hasn't done it. So, like I said, it's all on me after this. And what's that, baby? And baby, if you want to send it to me in an email, that's fine too. Okay, baby. You got my word, baby. No, Justin, he can't rekindle it, baby. He broke my heart. It's fractured in a million pieces. He'll never get my heart back. And he knows it. He knows it so much, he dedicated a song to me that says it all. And, you know, it's a young song, but it speaks for itself. It's a song by Bruno Mars called When I Was Your Man. He knows. He won't ever get me back. You're too funny, Liam. Oh my gosh, Liam. You're not bringing me that old car you got. Yeah, Jess, you know what song I'm talking about? That song. That song says it all. That tells you that he knows he royally fucked up. Excuse my language, but... And he knows he won't ever get me back. Yes, I'm part Hawaiian. Baby, that's too much to give to me. I can't take your car from you. I mean, you know I will take care of the car. It is a very generous gift, Liam, if you're serious. Thank you very much. Damn it, I need to go brush my teeth again. I got food stuck in my teeth. Be right back. I think someone broke into that damn BP gas station down the street from me. Or someone set off the alarm, one or the other. Hi, Audrey. Good morning, sweetheart. How are you? It's been alright, honey. Oh, well, Liam. Yes, I do love Camaros. I grew up with them. My mama had a few of them. I think she got it from my great uncle, because he was all about Z28 Camaros too. So yes, I'm all about Camaros all day long. Because I remember my great uncle even told me he was going to buy me a Z28 for my Sweet 16, but he passed away a couple years before that came to be, so that's alright, Liam. It's a Camaro. That's amazing, though, that you've had it all these years. But yes, I do love Camaros. Hello, Lavinia. Oh, that's even better, Liam. A 68 SS. Holy crap. If you're talking to me, Justin, yes, I did. I had a great relationship with all the men in my family. You can say I was their princess. I'll put it to you this way, Justin. My stepfather, he was, 100% Caucasian. I'm half Caucasian because of my mother. And he grew up in the South. So he grew up in a time when, you don't mix race and blah, blah, blah. But that man loved me like I was his own. And, called me his sweet pea. And he's the man that gave me my first diamonds when I was 10 years old. So, that speaks for itself. And that he changed over time, to be able to love and receive someone like me being of mixed race, that knowing he grew up, with prejudice, and so he changed. Hi, Noah. How are you, sweetheart? I know, right? Eternal darkness. Liam, that is very sweet of you, baby. And that is very generous of you to give me that, baby. If you really mean it, baby, sincerely, I mean, thank you. I promise I'll take care of the car. Because, yes, I love Camaros. I mean, right now, baby, they're both sitting outside because I still have to clean out my garage to fit them into the garage. In fact, one of them, um, I have to have this damn pole removed that they put in my garage, which is supposed to, like, be the, little, like, protector bump so nobody runs into the, water heater. But they couldn't remove it before they sold me the house. And so now that the house is sold, I can have them remove it. I just haven't been able to get them over here to remove it yet because I still got boxes in there that have to be moved and unpacked. So, hi, Tengu. Yes, the car goes in the garage. I got you, Liam. I understand, baby. I got enough room in there to put one of the cars in there. I just have to rearrange a few things. Hi, Larry. How are you, baby? Tengu, what's going on, baby? What's wrong? What's going on with you? Okay, well, she won't see rain here. Because I'll be sure to put her in the garage. I promise. You can barely change your own oil. Well, Tengu, I still owe you a reading, baby. So you want your reading? Okay, baby, I got you. Do you just want a general, Tengu? You're so funny, Jess. Yeah, Seattle sees too much rain. I couldn't live there, honey. I don't know how you do it, but I surely couldn't live there. Alright, baby. Let's see what Spirit got to say to you today. Okay, Liam. I hear you, baby. I won't let anyone else drive it, I promise. I will make sure she's taken care of. But you know, Liam, you better not die on me for many, many, many years, you hear me? Hey, Tengu, we ain't talking about no tower moon, baby. Right, we're gonna pull out something good, right? Yeah, that's what mine is, Audrey. I got a 5.7 liter V8 in mine, LS1. Well, baby, you live as long as possible, you hear me? Hi, Nick-Do. Welcome back, honey. You gotta live a long time. Well, baby, we gotta guess, bring you some good, happy energy, right? That's awesome, Liam. It's 5 o'clock. All the traffic starts up. That sounds awesome, Liam. You deserve to do whatever the hell you want, baby. Tengu, if you feel someone touching your arm, baby, it's me, okay? So don't get scared. The Hierophant is an actual card. A Hierophant is like the Pope in the tarot deck, but it can represent a religious person, yes, but it doesn't have to. Oh, hell no. What are y'all talking about? Yes, they are. They are funny. They keep it funny in here. I enjoy their company for sure. We can have some laughs in here. That's right. I'm glad you do, Liam. That's all I wanted for you, baby. Feel better. You hear that, Liam? They want me to do that Zoom so you could be on it so you can show us your car collection, baby. And so we can all go through and drool over your car collection. Oh, you're back, Courtney. Welcome back, beautiful. Yeah, a Stingray convertible would be a sweet one to have too. I mean, there's a lot of several different classic muscle cars that would be sweet to have. I hear you, Audrey. Hello, Marie, babe. How are you, honey? Yeah, I don't care to have a convertible. You know, them convertibles, they wear out over time and then you got to replace them. And depending on what kind it is, depends on what it costs to replace the convertible top. It's just not worth it to me. I'd rather have T-tops. Is it really, Liam? That's your only Chevy? So what kind of muscle you got in your car then, or in your garage, baby? Well, you got a bunch of Fords in there? Or you got a Ferrari and something like that in there too, baby? Thank you, Jess. Oh, okay. So you got the, what do they call that car? They don't make it anymore. The, damn, I can't think of the name of that car. Not the Charger, not the Challenger, the other one. Hi, financial goals. How are you, honey? Oh, you got a Cuda? I'll take the Cuda, Liam. You want to bring me the Camaro and the Cuda? I'll take both of them, baby. Baby, just bring me the Camaro. I'll be one happy girl. You want to bring me that Camaro? I'll take her. You know what, Courtney? I wouldn't mind having a Range Rover, to be honest, but I wouldn't want to pay that much for one. You'll take a Toyota Camry. I mean, I'll take one of those too, just to have a more economical car, but I'll probably eventually have to get one because I'm gonna tell you one thing. Paying $4.50 a gallon for premium is ridiculous. Oh, Monte Carlos are nice too. Now that'd be a cool car, Courtney. You might be right, Tengu. But I don't know. I don't know if I could take the Lambo out there in the desert like that. I do try and take good care of my cars. You're not built for fancy vehicles. Oh, a Volvo, one of those is sweet too, Liam. Yeah, those are nice. I need an SUV. I used to have one until that damn idiot ran into me many years ago and totaled it out. Yeah, I'll take one of those. I take care of my cars. I was raised that way. Like I'm laying on my damn hair. Yeah. Hello, Rohan. Jess. I would hope so, Tengu. I would hope so, baby. Good morning, Deshaun. Amen. Internal. You're right about that too, baby. See, that's why I have my cars. You see, I didn't go out and replace and buy a brand new fancy car. I kept my cars, and they're 22 years old. That's how grateful I am. Right, Jess? That's right. No training wheels at all, for real. Especially with them cameras, you're right. I'm like, what? What's this? Oh, I just want the old-fashioned cars that didn't have all that fancy nonsense in it. To where everybody else around me wants the most, you know, newest car with all the bells and whistles. I'm just like, nah, that's okay. I'll take my old-fashioned old cars. Thank you. Do they really, Do they really, Liam? I didn't know that. That's cool. 1 million mile, huh? Hey, that's the kind of car I need. Right, Jess. At least I'm not the only one. Stupid damn key fob. What? No ignition? No, this ain't gonna work for me, dude. I'll never forget the one time I went through and I had to take one of the cars to the dealership to get it fixed. And so they gave me a loaner. And they gave me one of the, what was that stupid car? I think it was the Chevy Cruze. Something like that. And I didn't like the fact that that damn car turned itself on and off by itself. I didn't like that at all. It's like, oh, no, no, no. When it idles, that car needs to be running, not trying to shut itself off. I can't say that I have, Liam. Nope, I can't say that I've seen one. Yeah, exactly, Jess. Exactly. Oh, Tengu, you gotta get out of that mindset, baby. Is that what they do, Liam? I didn't know that. Is that what they still do to the new Volvos today, Liam? Because I figured they'd be going the cheap route like everyone else. The way they make the new cars. You don't want to see my key ring. Oh, you wouldn't be able to do that with my keys. With my keys laying over here, probably not. Hello, Crystal and Edward. Readings are $20 US, sweetheart. Tengu, that's not a bad thing, baby. The problem is you just trusted the wrong people. Okay, you done it right. You just may have trusted the wrong people is all, baby. Okay? We've all done that. So don't hold yourself for that, baby. That's funny. Gotta get you out of that mindset, baby. Damn. What the hell? I know you're so old, Audrey. Not even close, honey. Baby, I'm here for you, sweetheart. I don't want you to ever feel like you're alone or you ain't got no friends or people you can talk to. So, I know sometimes I understand sometimes it's hard to keep a positive mindset, especially when you're so used to running in a vicious cycle of always having a negative mindset. But that's where you gotta kind of like take a deep breath and reset and then go back into that positive mindset. So that way that negative thoughts doesn't take over, baby. There's another deck. No, you need one of these. Good morning, spiritual awakening. How are you, baby? You know what, Tengu? Baby, you gotta pick yourself up and make yourself shine. You know, you can't just rely on others to help you shine. You gotta stand out on your own, baby. That's how you do it. And I know you can do it, Tengu. All crazy. All crazy as hell. Okay, Tengu, Tengu, Tengu. Tengu, what am I gonna do with you, baby? Ah, jeez, jeez, jeez. Yep, it's that time. Mark George, I suggest you hold your language. Do you understand me? Don't come in here and be telling me what to do, okay? This ain't your channel. This ain't your chat either. It's mine. I do what I want, when I want. Oh, and one more thing. You don't make spirit do a damn thing, okay? Spirit does when it's damn ready, not when you tell it to. The hell out. What the hell's wrong with you? Crazy nonsense. Oh, we got Mr. 3 Inches. Yeah, I knew you'd show yourself sooner or later. God. 3 inches, damn. You always got to show up and lighten the mood, because you're the brunt of our jokes, just so you know. 3 inches. Crazy. All right. Yeah, baby. You just need to believe in yourself, honey. Oh, the creeps come out at all times of day and night. I'm telling you. But then again, of course, I guess depending on what part of the world you're at, it is around 2, 3 in the morning, so. Dum dum. All right, No, you're fine, Jess. I'm still doing my thing over here. Yeah, it's 3:30 there. I know it's 2:30 on the West Coast right now. So we're going into the 4 o'clock hour over there. So, let's see. For you, Tengu. And then we got for you, baby. Hi, Matthew Williams. How are you, baby? Well, that's good, Matthew. Hello, Fiery Trooper. Good morning, beautiful Fatima. Tino, yes, I do sleep. I just sleep during daytime hours, most times. At least anymore. So, like in a few hours, I'll be sleeping. Yeah, I slept. I slept. I woke up a few hours later, but then I went back to sleep. I almost got back on yesterday afternoon, in fact, but I decided not to. I decided to wait. So I'm kind of glad I did, because it would have been a very, very, very long night for me. Especially a slow one at that, the way it's been. Okay. Yeah, I can tell you've been going through something, baby. You've been having some money problems, Tengu? You've been feeling like, you don't have enough, baby? Okay. How's your health, baby? I hear you. I mean, I think that's something we all want. You know, to have at least that. Alright, you ready, Tengu? You ready, baby? Okay. Alright, for you, Tengu. Spirit wants you to know, Tengu, you are here for a reason. And you need to remember that, baby. Even if you feel deprived, okay? I understand you feel like you're suffocating right now. But you need to remember, baby, even you are here for a reason. Even if you can't see what that reason is right now. So Spirit wants to remind you of that. And then Spirit also wants you to know that you need to set your intentions. Okay? Make clear of your intentions, Tengu. And if you do that, you'll have people that will help work with you, baby. Okay? Just make your intentions clear so you get a good team of people around you who are willing to support you and be there with you and work alongside you, baby, on projects, on the job, at home. Put this where this fits for you, Tengu. But this is what Spirit wants you to know right now. Okay? They also need you to know, baby, that yes, there are disruptions, which, yeah, I see that in the tarot. You do have disruptions here. Alright? But Spirit also wants you to forgive yourself. Okay? Have forgiveness, Tengu. Don't go through and, don't forgive. Do not go about not forgiving yourself for good, bad, indifferent mistakes you've made, whatever it is. So be good to yourself, baby. Forgive. And by doing so, you'll free yourself from this cage that you feel like you've been trapped in. Because Spirit wants you to know that you are free. Just like this bird being released from this cage. That's you being released. So you need to remember this, baby. And go within to come outside of it. Okay? And then they want you to accept it, any and all struggles you are going through as lessons. These are the lessons you're meant to learn, baby. To make you a better person as you grow. So that way when you, as you advance and go up, you want to, grow and evolve, baby, from these lessons, the mistakes you've made. And keep going. And in it, you will find success, okay? You will have success, baby. And just don't forget that. Okay, excuse me, Tengu. Tino, do not criticize me, okay? I smile when I want to, okay? And when I'm doing something, guess what? I'm focused. As focused as you would want me to be if I was doing your reading. So let me get that straight for you right now, okay? I don't need you telling me that I don't smile enough for you or whatever. I smile when I damn want to smile, not when I'm told to. When I smile, it's genuine, it's authentic, it's real, it's not a fake smile, which is what you're asking me to do. Oh, and I'm sorry, there's certain things that are very serious that nobody should be sitting there smiling, laughing about. That's just freaking absurd. Have some respect. You obviously don't know how to respect me, let alone yourself, to come here and criticize me about what I'm doing and what I'm not doing. I'm doing my job. And you don't like it? Well, get out. I'd like you to come do my job and then smile all the way through it. Sorry, Tengu. Tired of people's fucking nonsense. Oh. Exactly. Exactly. Why don't you read what Tengu just typed, Tino? That's exactly what would happen too. He would be freaking hurt. Because I'm pissed off at you right now. That is just rude and outright disrespectful. And you have no right to come in here and disrespect me or disrupt this reading. I need a minute. Got it. Okay. Eternal. Thank you, baby. Andre, probably so, but the problem with this, sweetheart, is it wasn't the first time he has said that. So it wasn't like it was just one of those off days, no. He has said it before, and he isn't the only one either, so... But what I find rude and disrespectful is they want to make comments while I'm in the middle of a reading. And criticize it. That's wrong. Because you just disrupted the reading. You interfered in a reading, and that's where I have a problem with that. So, I'm sorry, Tengu. It was just wrong. You shouldn't do that when someone is reading. Yeah. No, it's like he's not the only one that has said that to me, though. It's like they come in here and they're like, why don't you smile? It's like, do you not see what I'm doing here? Do you not see I'm reading cards or I'm having a serious conversation with someone? Okay, what kind of cold-hearted person would I look like if I sat there and smiled at them? Well, they're telling me that, you know, they're going through a hellish time or something. Like, people read, open up your brains and use it for once, you know? Use your heart, not just your freaking brain. You know, you wouldn't want me laughing in your face and smiling. It's ridiculous and it's absurd. So that's why I had to get up and walk away, because I knew if I stayed another second, I would have cussed him out into next year. And it would have gotten ugly. And I wasn't trying to go there. So, that's funny. Tengu. So I'm sorry, baby. So it's like, for now on, y'all, people want to come in here and talk nonsense about me not smiling. Bounce them. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. You know, if they can't take a time and sit here and watch me to understand how I interact with y'all and to understand how I talk to y'all and then also understand how I do my readings, you know, if they can invest enough time to figure that out, they don't need to be here. I don't want them here. So bounce them if they want to act that way, because I don't need that foolishness here. So, all right. Hey, Sammy. Yeah. Yeah, it's just, you know, it's just rude. It's disrespectful. It's just, don't criticize me. You know what? If I'm not smiling enough for you, then don't be here. It's just that simple. Nobody's begging you. Nobody's shackling you to be here. I have my moments when I laugh, I smile, and I joke, and y'all know that. The people who've been here know that about me. But the ones just walking in here, they expect, I don't know what the hell they expect, but it's just crazy. It's funny, baby. Okay, so, alright, Tengu. Hello, Hobbit. And that way, you know what? If they want to go through and they want to criticize me about me not smiling enough, whatever, you can put them in a timeout and let them come back, see if they change their attitude. And if they don't, then bounce them. No, I don't have the tower for you, baby. There's no tower here. Alright, baby. First card I got for you is the Five of Wands. And this is you in your recent past energy, where you've had competing goals, people arguing against you, disagreements, not seeing eye to eye, conflicting views, and Spirit was asking you to make a judgment call to find more clarity with what, you know, people are disagreeing with you on, and to find forgiveness and embrace the changes that are coming, because I get the Death card with this. So I feel like this is a shedding away of the old and starting over the new with a new perspective, whether it's one you agree with or not, but trying to see things from a different point of view is what I'm getting from these two cards together. So this being the Five of Wands, this being the actual Death card, but in this deck it's the Renewal card, okay? Oh, I'm sorry, the Judgment card. Not the Death card, the Judgment card. So make that judgment though, baby. You know, people are gonna judge you. Let them, you know, that's their, you know, prerogative, but don't allow them to hold that cloud over you, baby. If they want to disagree with you, I mean, there's a way to, you know, respectfully agree to disagree, but when it crosses the line of disrespect, baby, don't allow it. You stand up to them, okay? Have a good day, Larry. Take care of yourself, honey. And then in your present energy, baby, I get the Justice card. So this is all about, this can be a legal matter, baby, but it doesn't have to be. This can be just about having different beliefs, a different point of view, again. And this is you standing up for those beliefs. But this can also be about needing balance and fairness. So like with this, I feel like this has to do with your career and finances, because I get the Four of Pentacles with it. So to me, this is Spirit trying to tell you, because the Four of Pentacles is one where they're either too tight with the money or they're too loose with their money. And then coming with the Justice card, baby, this really tells me that Spirit's trying to tell you it's time to balance. You can't, you know, you can't be too tight with it, but don't, you know, just give it all away either. Be more responsible with it. Make a game plan, baby. Don't just, you know, spend it all and then, you know, hope and pray that you got another paycheck coming tomorrow or next week, you know, to cover you. You can't keep living that way, baby. You gotta really stay focused and tighten that belt. You know, it's nice to have fun, baby, true, but if you don't have it, you don't have it. You know what I mean? That means, yeah, it sucks. You gotta sit at home, but you sit at home. And you wait until you build up those funds to be able to go out and enjoy and do things again. But don't keep doing it, and don't go running up credit cards and everything else. Don't spend money you don't have, baby, on unnecessary things that you don't need. You know, make sure your basics are covered, and the rest, let it go, baby. And again, sit at home if you must. And I know it sucks, but baby, people are doing it every day because they don't have any extra money to go out and enjoy life. At least if they want to still have a roof over their head and food on the table to eat, they know they have to stay home. So you have to get into that same mindset. Okay. Yeah, well, I can see that just being, I can see all that tying into it too, baby. So you understand what I'm talking about, especially right now in the present energy. So in the center of your reading, baby, I get you in the Six of Pentacles. And this is both, the Pentacles represent your material possessions. It represents your money. It also represents your career. It can even represent your physical body, your physical being. And with you, I feel like this is both your career and your money. Um, this is all about you giving and receiving. You know, sharing of funds really is what it is. The exchange of funds and resources. So I feel like this is tied to you and your partner. And I also feel like this is possibly a job opportunity coming to knock on your door. That's going to help you grow and maybe be able to, you know, establish like a savings account or something. Because, and the only reason why I say that, baby, is because I get the Empress. And the Empress is all about abundance. The Empress is the person that has, you know, all their pentacles, has a house, has money in the bank. You know, they got their material possessions, already had their career, you know, established and set. The Empress can also be about fertility, like um, creating a new idea, being like pregnant with ideas. But for you, I feel like this is more of like coming into abundance of either being gifted money or coming into a career of some kind that's going to give you that extra money to bless you with. Okay? So that's good to have at the center. Oh, well, I'm sorry, baby. You just gotta believe it'll get better. It may not feel like it, baby, but even if it's all on you, baby, you still do the best with what you got. You know? Because like you, it's all on me right now, baby. All of it. You know? Yeah, I'm married, but guess what? He's sitting out there on that couch and not doing anything. So it's all on me to make it happen. Alright? So I get it. And I'm making the best of what I got. And pushing myself as far as I can push me. To make sure I have what we need and so on. Like I still need to get my car fixed. And that's going to be an easy $5,000 by itself. Just to fix my car. And that falls on me. So know that I know that I understand that. And it's a lot of weight to carry, yes. But it's something I can still do. And I know that. Even if it means I gotta push myself until I burn the candle at both ends, and that's what I do. But I do it, and I move forward instead of, you know, how do I put this? Instead of throwing myself a pity party, you know what I mean? So you can't do that, baby. You can't fall into that mindset of, you know, poor me, what do I do now, that kind of thing. You just keep chugging along until you find that one idea or you find that better opportunity that will bring in more income to help y'all overall. And I understand that too, baby. I do get that, baby. And I'm sorry. Know that we're here for you, baby. Because the challenge you got coming in is, you know, you need, help right now. You need that extra willpower to keep going. And you need that recognition to keep the ball rolling, okay? Because I get it with the Eight of Pentacles. And this is all about they're being given a time to go through and, like, educate yourself, or going through and getting some kind of career advancement. And I know you need this to come in like probably like yesterday to happen, but it might take a minute, baby. Even though this is what you want with this, you want them to come together. You want this to come in with the Chariot being the fastest moving card in the tarot deck. But it's going to be a challenge, baby. It's not saying it won't come, but it's a challenge. It's the obstacle you're facing, the biggest one of all, the biggest hurdle. Because at the end of this, baby, I get you in the Ten of Wands, which this is all about carrying that extra weight, the extra burdens. You know how you just said that it runs deeper than what you're saying, but, everything I'm saying in this is spot on. I understand that. I understand you got a lot more going on, and you got a lot of stressors on your back, trying to hold it all together. And I feel like you're going to need to hold it out a little bit longer, but you also got to make sure you're taken care of too in the process, because if not, carrying around all that extra weight and that extra stress is going to eventually have an impact on your health, and you don't want that, baby. Okay? So you want to lay these burdens down as best as you can, because Spirit is trying to bring an opportunity in for you to help move things along a lot faster and quicker. And they want you to go within for guidance, but they need you to drop the burdens first. And once you do, then this Ace of Wands will come in with an opportunity to light your fire, to bring in a new opportunity that will help unload those wands and help relieve some of the stress and the pressure that's hanging over you right now. And that's what I got for you for the tarot, baby. And then I pulled some oracle cards for you too. Let's see. And you keep believing that, baby. You keep fighting until you ain't got nothing left, baby. And that's exactly how you move forward. I pulled this out of my Healing Heart Oracle. And this is like a love letter to yourself, baby. Okay? This says, giving heart. Develop self-love. Dear heart, I love your generosity, benevolence, and thoughtfulness. I know how much you adore giving of yourself to others, as you genuinely believe that the more you give, the more you will receive. However, at times it can become overwhelming to share so much of yourself, especially when others choose to take advantage of you rather than exchange with you. It may even feel as though you are literally giving yourself away. You also have a tendency to trust those who are struggling, failing, or self-sabotaging. Your tenderness, kindness, honesty, and sensitivity are beautiful, but it is vital that you start to establish some healthy boundaries. It's time to use your life experience to discern those who truly need your help and will appreciate it from those who just want to use you. Give yourself permission to re-nourish and love yourself. Make time for fun, laughter, and healing. Recognize and reward yourself regularly, and your confidence will grow, which will allow you to receive all the creativity, affection, abundance, and juiciness that you deserve so that you can give from a place of fullness. Well, that's deep. So show self-love to yourself, baby. You got to take care of you first. Take care of your heart. Take care of your well-being before you can help take care of anyone else. Okay? And then I have this one too. This is from my other oracle I have by the same author. Joyful moments. Shine bright. Joyful moments are a personal magic. Soak them up like sunbeams. Laughter makes you glow. It makes you shine from within. It is a wonderful way to lift your heart, mind, and soul. Joy fills you with a special exuberance unlike any other, releasing happiness chemicals naturally into your body. These chemicals are an essential part of being healthy and living a stress-free life. But apart from the science of it all, these moments create beautiful memories you can share with those who impact your life in a deep and meaningful way, building an building an even deeper bond with the beings you share your life with. This card offers an invitation to do something joyful with those who have a deep meaning in your existence. And that's deep too, baby. Enjoy the moments. Enjoy those precious moments, baby. Because when you do that, you feel a little lighter. And the light you put out shines brighter. So enjoy those little moments. And then I pulled a few messages from the universe deck I got. Baby, but you can't lose yourself in the process. Like you said, and you know that. And I understand that some of us, I understand that, when we get into a relationship, we do kind of lose part of ourselves in that process. Because we start aligning more with our partner. But you still got to keep it separated, baby. So my suggestion to you is, it's healthy. And this is something I've done over the years. And this is what's really helped me. And that is, like, once a week, I would go and I would have time out without my partner. I would go and enjoy time with my friends. I would do something I love and enjoy. And that was my time. That was my time to still be me and not lose sight of who I was before we met and so on. And it also was a way to keep that healthy balance of not being in each other's space 24/7. Like, give each other a chance to miss each other, as the saying goes. Absence makes the heart grow fonder. Well, that does help that separation, because people are like, well, and it depends on who you are, but in general, people think, well, you're away from me enough because you're at work all day or whatever. That doesn't count. I don't care what anybody says, but then there's some who are so codependent or some who become so clingy that they don't know what it means to be independent or to have a separate life outside of their significant other. And those are when the unhealthy relationships, stir from, and they just, explode because that person, you try and walk away from them. Not that you're leaving them, but you try and get your space, and then they don't know what the hell to do. You would think it's, you're walking out on them permanently, but you're not. But to them, you are. They feel, then comes the nonsense of them feeling like they're being abandoned. It's like you're not abandoning them, but then they want to say, well, you're neglecting me. No. If I stay here, instead of taking time out for me one night a week, who am I really neglecting? Am I neglecting you or myself? Because by staying here and not enjoying that night out, I'm now neglecting myself. And that was one thing I would never do. I would not allow myself to neglect myself, to enjoy my time out without my significant other. I need my time, my space, just me by myself, whether I go see friends or not, just me out by myself, or me, hanging out with friends or even my family. So that's what you got to do now too, baby. You got to find you again. Because I think there's a part of you that's missing. And that part of you that your partner probably doesn't know or doesn't remember that exists within you. So it's time to let him come to the surface again, baby. Okay? Okay, so the first card I got for you, Tengu, is when going through tough times, it is important to remember that nothing up to this point has defeated you. You've overcome challenges before. Be kinder to yourself and be thankful for all that you already have. You've overcome so much, baby. You need to pat yourself on the back for that. Learn to love yourself, to know that you've overcome so much. So know that. Know that anything and everything you put your mind to, you can overcome. And then the next one is, in your journey, there will be times when you feel lost, confused, lonely, and angry. These are times of transition. You won't feel those emotions forever. You are transitioning to a better, stronger version of yourself. Shed away those unneeded layers and keep growing. And then the last one, baby, is in relationships. The biggest thing you must look for is consistency. Every time you forgive someone who is not being consistent with you, you are giving them permission to hurt you again. You deserve better. So remember that consistency. Don't settle for anything less than that. And when they don't show up when they should, or when they say they are going to, or they don't keep their word or keep their promises, it's time for them to go. It's time to let them go, baby. Because, in the old days, people used to make contracts just out of their word, word of mouth. And people, would just shake hands on it. And that would be a contract. But today, it's rare that you see that now. But there was a time when people kept their word. And you could trust in their word because of them keeping their word. So with consistency, baby, just trust in it. If their actions aren't matching their words, baby, don't trust them. Don't listen to them. They can tell you all day long how much they love you, how they care about you, so on and so on. But if their actions say something completely different, no, baby, don't settle for that, okay? You don't settle for that, because it's just like, I'll give you an example of this. It's just like, that guy in the other room, you know, um, talking about my husband. You know, he could tell me all day long how much he loves me, how much he cares about my well-being and this and that, right? Um, and there was a point in our life where I truly believed him because I knew he meant what he said. Because his actions always backed up his words until they didn't. And then came problems. And he let me down. And he's done it more than once. In a time that I needed him the most and he wasn't there. And that said, that, it pretty much had already ended. And you know what his excuse was? He wanted to blame me for it. Well, I didn't think you loved me or wanted me anymore. That was his excuse for leaving me hanging, disappointing me, breaking his promises, and so forth. No, that's just a BS excuse at that. And his actions don't match his words. They just don't. When I had to sell my old house, guess what? I had to do that because we didn't have the money to stay in that house. And then when I had to go through and make all the arrangements, trying to get everything packed up and figure out where we're going to put everything and where we're going to go to next, do you think that man stayed at that house with me until that house was packed? Hell no. He didn't. Once again, he put me on the back burner and decided to go spend time with other people. And I'm not going to sit there and say that family's not important, but at that time we were on a time clock, okay? We had a whole house to pack up that had over 20 years worth of stuff collected inside it in a 3-bedroom, 3-bathroom house, 2-story. No. I had to pack up over 2/3 of that house by myself. And it almost killed me. And it wore me down. So guess what I did though? I sacrificed my time with my family. I didn't get to see my baby brother or his kids during those few months. So I could focus on packing to make sure we were ready for when the house sold and everything got moved out. So yeah, I know what that feels like. More times than I can even put into words. Which is one of the reasons why. He doesn't have my heart and he won't ever get it back. It doesn't matter what he does. Okay? And it wasn't that broke my heart. He broke my heart on my 40th birthday. And he honestly thought that what he did wasn't wrong enough to break my heart. But then he found out later that it was. And there's no going back. There's no undoing that damage. His actions told me how much he loved me then. Which wasn't enough. Not like it was before, so you don't settle, okay? You take them at their word until their actions speak one way or the other, and then you make that decision. But it better be consistent, baby. Otherwise, what's the point? Don't allow anybody to mistreat you, baby. Good, bad, indifferent. And I'm not just talking about your romantic relationships. I'm talking about friends and family too. All of them, okay? Any one of them don't treat you right, their actions don't match their words, keep them at a distance, baby. You can still love them from a distance. Just make sure you got peace of mind, okay? And that's what I have for you, baby. Yep, that's true, Tengu. It does. It does. So I hope that reading was insightful for you, baby. I hope it resonated. I hope that there's a lot in there that you can take away that provides some clarity and a path forward on what to do next. And it gives you some validation and confirmation that you also needed. So thank you for trusting me to read for you, baby. Now I need to close this window. No, I'm sorry, baby. I'm sorry at moments it cut deep, and I'm sorry at moments it hurt you, baby. You know I'm a deep person. You've watched me enough. I don't just do surface level, baby. I go deep. Because that's where the heart of every solution lies, is when you go deep. Well, thank you, baby. I'm true to who I am. I don't be anyone else but me. You can take it or leave it. I don't put up a front for nobody. You know, I couldn't live my life in peace or in happiness if I pretended to put on a mask for everyone. That wouldn't be genuine. And people who do that, I can see right through their BS all day long, you know. So, but others who are used to being that way themselves, wearing that mask, have no unearthly idea what it's like to actually feel free and feel liberated by not having to constantly wear a mask to put on a face for the world. See, to me, I don't care. And it's not that I don't care about myself, it's the matter that I don't allow other people's thoughts and feelings to hold weight over me. You see, I don't give my dominion away like that. You know, whatever they got to say or whatever, no. I really try and let it roll off my back. Because it's not them who make me happy or bring me that peace or that comfort or that self-love. It's me. You know, it's like my parents always told me growing up that it didn't matter what anyone else said or thought, okay? No matter what they said, you know, or how they felt about me, if it wasn't the truth and I knew what the truth was, that was the only thing that mattered. And that's what I needed to focus on, was my truth. And so, and that's how I live. And people, it cracks me up left and right because I see so many fake people out in the world and I don't understand it. I struggle to understand it. I struggle to understand people from that point of view because I don't understand how they can go about living their life like, you know, being a fake person in public and trying to be someone they're not. It's like, that doesn't work for me. Or they put too much weight into what other people say and think. I'm not that way. I'm the exact opposite. And I know that can piss some people off too. But it's because I get at the heart of them by being that way. Because I show them that you can live that way. It's just you choose not to because you're afraid. I'm not afraid. I'm not afraid to be me and be my authentic, genuine self. Where others, They won't be that person. They won't show that face. And that's just sad. I feel pity for them, you know, because I know how much peace I have. I know how free I feel just by being me. I don't need to pretend. You know, it's almost like me playing a character, you know, in a movie. It's like I'm not playing a character. The only character I want to play is my own. The same character I play 24/7 is who you're going to get. So you might see all sides of me, and there's many facets to me, but you're still going to get the genuine person, not the mask that, you know, only the select few get to see, or the rest of the world get to see. But behind closed doors, your loved ones see a different side, not that person. So hi, Ange. Hi, Judith. How are you? Yeah, Diane, I think you're right about that. It's just sad to me that more people don't understand that. And then they never seem to be happy or at complete peace. All right, beautiful Judith. Well, you have a wonderful day, sweetheart. Absolutely true too, Diane. It's a fly, Diane. And I'm fixing to nail this fly. I just don't know it yet. Absolutely true, Diane. Oh, you remember that purple room I was telling y'all about? From my old house. Hey, John. How are you, baby? Oh, you can actually see my nails here, too, y'all. Bug, not bug. Here, y'all want to see my purple room at my old house? And then y'all can actually see when I got this damn bear. And y'all be able to see how big this bear is next to me. Y'all see that? Does that look like that purple? It's like I call it like a Easter purple. And then that's the bear. So I went through and that's the room that my mother-in-law had told me was tacky. And that was the year I got that bear. Good night, Tengu. See you later, baby. Yeah, that's how big he is. I told y'all he's a life-size bear. And y'all can really see how big he is with me sitting next to him. He takes up one side of my couch. Damn punk. It's actually bigger than that, John. That bear is every bit over 6 feet. If you were to lay him flat on the floor and measure him, he's over 6 feet. But yeah, he's huge. Oh. Mm. I think I'm gonna get off of here in a few minutes. I don't even think he could fit in my car, to be honest, John. I think he would take up both. He would take up the back seat because I got one of those sports cars that has like those sports box seats. He wouldn't fit. He'd be too big. But that'd be funny though. I will admit. I actually had a big dog that I used to sit in my passenger seat. But I don't know what happened to him. I don't know if he just got old or what. Just, you know, because that was well over 20 years ago. But that would be funny though. I can just imagine the looks I would get from people. I would need another bear like it, so one of them don't get ruined. Yep. I can tell I'm tired. Diane, I think that girl drained me last night. Yeah, John, it was. It was really slow. I only did 3 readings last night, and one of them was paid for just weeks ago, so yeah, don't jinx it, Diane. I know you'd be getting ready for bed here soon anyways, right? Yeah. Yeah, she did. Knowing she had, my Indian chief over here playing drums, that was speaking for itself. Hey, eat your words, Taro. How are you, honey? Hey, John. It's not gonna even be that, baby. Like, I ate my beef jerky and my potato chips, and that's all it's gonna be, baby. I'm doing good. Eat your words, Taro. I'm tired, but I'm good. Thank you. Crazy Steve, what you mean? Hello, EA. John. So what you got going on today? Mm. John, what time you going to work today? Eat Your Words Tarot. Is that the name of your channel, honey? Okay, so you got 2 hours to go still. Must have already left. Hot, cold, hot and cold. Sparkling a basement. What does that mean, baby? Oh, okay. I was gonna say, what? What does that mean? People still do that? Hello, Erie. I mean, I'm only reading what it said. I was like, what? I didn't know if it was a new thing that people were doing that I hadn't heard of yet. I didn't know, baby. That's why I asked. Oh. That's too funny. Spackle. I'm gonna wash my mama's coat. Spackle a basement. Man, I remember when they did that to my old house because the, let's see, what was it? I think the roof had leaked a little bit into one of my bedrooms, and so it started to leak through the ceiling, and so, but I don't think it was spackling though. You sparkle while you're spackling. It wasn't like spackling though, it was that what do they call it? That like when you paint the ceiling and then you use a brush just to make like circles in. Okay, Diane. You have a good day, honey. Thank you for being here, Diane. I'll see you tonight, honey. Yeah, they're actually building a house out my window right here. And they've been making all kinds of racket. They haven't started yet, but they will be here soon. So it was different. It wasn't spackle, it was something else. And it was cool, but I'd much rather just prefer to have like flat, ceiling instead of, some kind of design like that in the ceiling. Or do that, what do they call there's other different types of ceiling they can do with like geometric shapes. Um, it's in a lot of the, bigger homes that my realtor showed me that he has in his house, and it was different. It's like, okay, I can work with that, but it's not something I have to have. My house ain't like that, so. Hi, Hanukkah. I'm doing alright. How about you, hon? Oh, well, thank you, honey. Appreciate it. Mm, um, why don't you tell me how old you think I am, and I'll tell you if you're right or not. Honey, if you're asking me to do a reading, I only do paid readings, sweetheart. Mm. 51. That's pretty funny. Um, I guess it depends on what length you're talking about, sweetheart. Because my hair is down to my knees at its longest point. And, let's see. For it to grow halfway down my back, it would probably take about 18 months. I look 31. Is that your final answer, God's harness? Since you told me I looked 51 at first. Thank you, Hanukkah. The shorts bring you here, Mr. 28. Well, let's see. God's harness, you're being very sweet, honey. But no, I'm older than that. I'm 43. I'm just surprised I show up on people's shorts. I don't know how they did that, but okay, I'm not going to complain. I'm thankful for it. Because it helps me to understand how people are finding me. Bone broth. I don't know what bone broth is in March 28. React to Yanko. I don't know what that means. Just curious, why does it matter if I'm married or not? No, Patricia, I never said I was old, sweetheart. I know I'm not. Even though I'm 43, I don't feel it. I feel more like I'm 25. Is that right, Mr. 28? Well, you seem to be coming on here around the same times every night, baby. Is that how it works, Justin? Alright, Hanukkah, take care. Yeah, I just don't know how it works, Justin. I'm still so new to YouTube. I don't know how the whole system works. I've heard so many different crazy things, so it's like, okay. Life seems like just one long day. Yeah, okay. If it was just one long day, none of us would be here then. Because God knows I've had a long day. Yeah, Mr. 28, but you're the one that has a deck of tarot cards. But you don't watch this topic. Yeah, okay, Mr. 28. See, I may have been tired yesterday, baby, but I wasn't that tired. I got a pretty damn good memory. You watch mostly motorcycles and trading. Hello, Stan. That's interesting. I mean, Mr. 28, you were on here last night when I first started my stream. Right, baby? Because I think by that point it was morning for you. My night is your morning. And my morning is your night, correct? Yeah, it's 9 p.m. That's what I thought. Yeah, it's 7:15 a.m. here. Morning, Shade. How are you, baby? So, like, when I come on tonight at 10 o'clock, Mr. 28, you gonna be here, baby? Because 10 p.m. for me is, let's see, guys, you're gonna make me do my math. That's pretty much 10 a.m. for you, right? It's good seeing you too, Shade. Good morning, KH831. Welcome, honey. Why am I drinking? I'm drinking Red Bull. It's Red Bull and Mountain Dew. I started YouTube because my spirit guides told me to. Because they felt that people needed to hear my stories. And they thought that the only way it would make sense or it would get to people and would resonate is if they heard it straight from me through my videos being recorded instead of just reading it from a piece of paper or from some kind of platform. That's why and how. No, Mr. 28, this is my job. Reading cards is my job, which is why I only do paid readings. Plus the fact that reading cards, it takes a lot of energy that people don't understand most of the time. In my 40s, do I feel like an adult? I felt like an adult in my teens. I don't have to be 40 to feel like an adult. Krishnika. Let's get a few things out of the way, sweetheart. And you're not going to like what I'm going to have to say. First things first. Didn't your parents raise you that when you meet someone for the first time, you know, you say hello, how you doing, that kind of thing? I know your parents raised you better than that, so where's your courtesy? Where's your respect? That's first thing. Second, you want to ask me a question, you can't even say please? Where's your freaking manners? What is wrong with you? Third, I don't do free readings. And fourth, I don't read third party. You have no respect. None. And your parents should be ashamed of you. To have no courtesy or respect for anyone. Only thinking of yourself. Get out. That's just so freaking rude. And it's like, you're not entitled to my energy either. Hi, Derek. For real, Shade. Oh, God. I don't understand people. Like, it's like it can't be because I'm so old school. I mean, I might be 43, but I know I'm not old. I know people are still raising their kids that way today, so what happened? I don't get it. Don't get it at all. It's time for you to go. Get out. Spin up my damn chat. It must be KH831. I do private one-on-one readings. I don't just do readings on this stream. I do private one-on-one readings too. And like they just, I don't know. I don't understand what's wrong with the younger generation. They feel so entitled. And they just have no sense and no common sense and no manners. I'm confused anymore. How they go about living life the way they do. Hanukkah, I don't know what kind of question you're trying to ask, sweetheart. But in case you're asking for a reading, honey, I don't do free readings. I only do paid readings. It takes a lot of energy for me to do what I do. See, because here's something I'll explain to you in case others haven't taken that time to explain. So, an example of this would be like, people think that, you know, I just open this box and give you the guidebook, meaning from here, right? Wrong. Okay. Now, there are some readers out there who do memorize the guidebook and will go through and read you the general guidebook meaning, but I go deeper than that, okay? I tap into spirit, which means my spirit team, my spirit guides, come and have a chat with me. So I tap into the spirit world, and then they come and have a chat with your spirit guides, and then bring me back the messages for you. That takes a lot of energy, a lot of focus, a lot of concentration, and it drains my energy very fast. So sometimes the meaning might be what the guidebook says, but other times it might be something completely different that's not in that guidebook. And then other times, Spirit may even have a message for you that has nothing to do with what any of those cards say, on top of what the cards say. So it's a lot of energy, and it drains me. And my gift is too precious to be used up like that. So, you know, I used to give a lot of my time to people. And I would give like free mini readings. I can't do it anymore. It drains the hell out of me. So I think so, John. I think they all left and went to sleep. Hanukkah, I absolutely love animals. I have 2 cats right now and 4 kittens. I'm a big animal lover. Okay, it just takes so much energy. It drains me. It amazes me that I'm not falling over right now because I've been streaming since 10 a.m. last night, or 10 p.m. I mean. And here it is, almost 7:30 a.m. No, I'm not Filipino. Yeah, KH, I'm tired. I'm beat. And the crappy part is I only did 2 readings last night. But I'm tired. No, Joan, I can't. I'm giving all the kittens away. I'm only keeping the mama cat. Yes, Mary, I'm a psychic. Oh, that's cool, Hanukkah. No, I couldn't have that many dogs. I don't have the space for them. Yeah, I'm fixing to get off. I'm going to bed. No, well, thank you, KH. It's very sweet of you, honey. Crazy nonsense. I appreciate it, Mary. Yep, I'm going to bed. I think my body and my brain and my spirit's had enough for one night. So I can come back tonight at 10 o'clock. Which means I'll be here tomorrow morning when y'all come back. If y'all don't come back tonight. Because I stream regularly every night. Thank you, Mary. So I hope y'all take it easy and have a great day or great evening, depending on where you are in the world. For me, it's morning, so I'm wishing y'all so much love, many blessings. Have a wonderful, beautiful day. Until next time, bye.